this fucking guy.
3 discs for your Valentine's.
Oh, the fucking lab technician guy is lucky he gets to experience Valentine's. I'd half a mind just to fucking end him right there.
Give him give him the tomboy virus. Change his gender.
I'm gonna give him the fucking bald fat Guido virus.
Ah, boy. Stuff. Things. I read the rules a little bit more.
Good.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently you're always supposed to roll a 2d6, otherwise you're not going to hit anything.
Okay. Oh, that's right. And the plus minus dice thing, that only comes into play, like, basically, if you have minus dice from a 2d6, then you take the 2 lowest, or the lowest result.
You add 1 extra dice, and you take the 2 lowest.
That was right.
That's how it is. Yeah. Okay. Other than that, yeah. Let me see. I am much more awake than I was the last time doing this.
Good.
Or rather,
good.
Actually, only by a sliver. Only by a sliver. But then again, I think you'll like the new. Well, that and let me see. In the future, maybe, perhaps, I was gonna do a proper campaign with at least 12 missions. But for now, small. Because the exploration thing, I haven't been doing the glory points because it's like, this is just getting a general feel of the units and the mechanics of the games.
Right, okay.
But, however, you do still, well, I did add 1 more sheet in Roll20 that says flaw stuff. You still have shotgun, grenade, medkit, pistol.
Okay.
I think the pistol would really help. I just put that in, just like, there has to be 1 more item. You know what? Fuck it. Pistol.
And did we establish that shotguns are better than muskets for the Azebs?
In general, yes. So long as it's within 6 inches.
Okay. So
because if you shoot
like
past
better.
6 inches, you get a -1 to injury.
Right, okay.
That's like the downside to shotguns. Slugs can only do so much work.
Clearly, you've never seen Gary the Snail, my boy.
Gary the Snail?
This motherfucker doesn't watch SpongeBob.
Oh! SpongeBob I do watch, and let me real quick put on my headphones, so...
Gator has been wanting me for a very long time now, because I work full-time as a virologist. I work with viruses. He wants me to, like, Wesker the shit out of a virus that turns people instead of into zombies and, like, tentacle monsters. Femboys.
My speakers was off when I was putting on my headsets. So the only thing I heard was tentacle monster femboys. Is that the virus you're making, Flaw?
I'm trying to explain to Tie-Dye here that you're desperate for me to come up with a virus that turns people into tomboys and mostly femboys.
Oh yeah, the shared chat thingy.
Yeah. Too many femboys, and I keep seeming to find them.
What do you mean? Yeah, you just you gravitate to, well, you have a gravitational pull of femboys.
I don't know how though. It's not
you got
intentional.
That musk on you.
Don't fucking use that word with me. That's fucking horrific, man. That's a fucking horrific word. Vivi, don't encourage them, please.
Yes.
Please.
I don't know. If I ever do a trench program game, I will definitely make the one Robo Church thing. Name it after Vivi.
Oh,
and I think it gets a canon.
Anchorite.
Yeah, the Anchorite. I think it gets a canon? I'm uncertain. I need to look at it.
Oh.
Because I've noticed that this game heavily biases. It has a strong preference for the Jesus Boys. Like
yes, as it should. As it should.
Some of the special items they get is like straight out busting. In the whatchamacallit, in the exploration segment of no. In the
I just got called a hot Scot and I don't know what to think about that.
A hot Scot?
I've never been called that before, I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, for goodness sake. Make a femboy virus and spread it across the world. Well, everybody seems to want that to happen.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about that one. I think it might have long-reaching repercussions. But hello everybody. Hello Tie-Dye, Adam, Vivi, Egon. That is a big knife. It is. It's my listing knife.
Very big knife.
You accept my compliment, good sir. I'm not used to them. I'm not used to compliments as a man. I'm not used to compliments. We don't do that.
I love compliments. I can never get enough of them.
But that's because you're a femboy. Like men generally don't get compliments. Adam will chime in here. It's true. Men don't get compliments.
I'm an attention whore.
Scots all look like you're an 80-year-old smoker grandma with a kilt. Scottish people hit like 26 and then look like they've lived 50 years of a hard life. I get compliments all the time. I don't know about you. Oh well, apparently it's just me. It's just me apparently. Okay, thanks.
I don't know. I wish they would make the dumb thing a little bit more easier. Invite thingy.
Good to know, because you'll be getting more. Fantastic. I'll be able to get practice with how to deal with compliments then. Under the monarchy will do.
Oh, the Just Chatting music was off all this time. Oh.
God save the king.
Either way.
I suppose.
Either way. Let me real quick. Oh. Hold on to the pupper. Come on. I need you to go away. Oh, do you not have the option to share the chat thing? So I can see what Adam has to say. Because I have a bit for him. I have a bit for Adam.
Oh, let me
oh my god.
I'll share it.
I'm hoping... Alright, so I am taking a small branching path.
Okay.
There's a chance for a side quest, so to speak, and
Hilda.
Adam has a bit in it.
I invited you.
It's quite funny. Oh, wait, what?
You said you wanted to share chat so you could see.
Oh,
I invited you.
Okay, there we go. Papa,
quick, there we go.
Shoot. Okay, let me minimize that and change over to this. Hey, oh wait, no, not that. Let me. I forgot.
Also, do excuse me if I sound a little hoarse. I was doing some VA work beforehand, which looking back on it now was not a good idea. But yeah,
I know there was a freaking joke about a horse.
He's thinking about it. Give him a minute, chat. You give him 5-10 minutes, he'll come back with a banger.
It's like it's just like the gacha games. You have to give me like 5 to 10 minutes, and then just bam, it pops up. And, oh yeah, that's right. I gotta put your goofy self. Let me, because I don't have your thing. That's right.
Oh.
That's right. Let me grab.
I did nothing with a horse before stream. I'm not Vosh.
There we are.
Or Maury Calliope. Neither one. How's everyone?
He did something with a horse?
No, I didn't. But Vosh and Maury Calliope did. You know what? That's fair enough. I haven't taken nearly enough soy.
Okay. Well, I won't judge people for their horse kink.
Don't worry.
Anyways.
I will.
I'll
judge them.
Anyway, horse cock. Okay, man, this is going up on YouTube too.
This is fantastic. Welcome to the stream. It's a stream with me in it, so it's automatically 20% more unhinged.
So, anyways, I'm gonna toss that in just for you. I'm gonna make that part of the bit too, Adam, just for you. So last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Balls.
You were coming back from your long patrol. Oh!
Yes.
Tie-dye, thank you for the follow. Now, I don't say this often. In fact, I only said it once to Flaw to make him feel better, but out of the 800 some odd people,
he lies.
You are my number one
he lies.
Valentine viewer.
Oh my god, he lies.
He's just... look at how Flaw copes.
Why would you turn this collab into a house of lies?
He's my tie-dye is my
face
Valentine.
of God.
Major Freedom? Hello? Dang. Oh man. Freedom Crew. Oh yeah, I am part of the Freedom Crew. Apparently my lore, he stuck me in the jail cell for like a couple of months and then said, "Alright, Gator, I like the cut of your jib. I'll take you out of the laundry room and put you to work."
In the kitchens.
Oh, nice. What the? I can't copy and paste your name. Get over here. There we go. I was watching the stream yesterday. It's nice.
Gator's already fumbling.
Warframe, that's right. Already fumbling. I'm not fumbling. Not like fumbling. You or Adam. I hope you. Okay. I have a thing for Adam. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it would be hilarious if it actually happens. I get to be your Valentine's one in honor. No, you still there? Wait, I'm still in the laundry. I'm still in the laundry room. That's my prison. Do the laundry, Gator.
It's ironic because he never wears a shirt.
Laundry
so he never has to launder it.
Laundry is the most monotonous task I hate the most. It is literally doing the same thing over and over multiple times in quick succession. Get the hanger. Put the shirt on the hanger. Put the shirt up.
Do you iron it, though?
It's a Freedom War situation we got going on.
You iron your
shirts? Oh, no. I'm in... Thankfully, my uniform does not require me to use an iron. I hate iron. When I was in college, we had to wear iron pressed, like, not suits, but business casuals. I had my mom iron my shirts.
Bro, come on. You're in college?
I hate laundry and anything, like, revolving around it.
Throw him in a corner like I do. Adam, there are people now. We don't do that anymore.
Actually,
I'm sorry.
My clothes, well, I like to call it my put on, put off clothes. Like, when I come home, I just take off my work shirt, take off my pants, take off my undershirt, and I toss it on my dresser. I don't even fold it up. I just, like, do that. And if I'm going to leave for work, I just take that pile of clothes, put it back on, and leave. That's what I do. My put on, put off clothes. Not that.
And you wear like what, like a net vest or something to work, right?
Sometimes. I mean, I do have it. The option's there. If I run out of white shirts, I just put one of those on.
Gator is the gayest man in Florida.
I am not. Look, I've said it time and time again. I'm not gay. It breaks a bunch of people's hearts when they find out I'm not gay. It's like It's like their psyche crumbles and they suffer an ego death. It's like, oh.
Do you own assless chaps and a leather cap? What are your views on the YMCA?
Yeah. What? I mean, it's a good organization to work out. I mean, that's where I did judo. What?
See, tie-dye's like, it's okay if you want to be a cute gay man, Gator. It's current year.
I'm not gay.
Nobody's gonna judge you if you're a part of the LGTB community, okay?
I take a neutral stance in every community. I don't like to play favorites. I like to beat everybody with the same amount of love and attention.
Including the LGTB.
Love and attention.
He loves the LGTB. You heard him.
Anyways. Last episode. I'm about to beat you with a stick. My stick's bigger than yours. It has boss written on it. It does. I call it boss stick.
I have a feeling that Adam's stick's got like fucking rusty nails through it and it's smeared in human feces.
Rusty nails. That's like baby mode. That means you don't trust in your physical strength. All you need is a nice piece of wood. Nails, barbed wire. Ooh, look at me. I can't hit hard enough, so I have to add more onto it.
But does yours have a name though?
Does yours have a name though, Adam? Mine does. Mine has its name written on it. It's gonna be the last thing you see when you wake up in a hospital with amnesia underneath somebody else's name. Old Hickory. All right, I'll give it.
You're gonna call it like Edelweiss or like a fucking Rosenbaum or some shit.
I thought the freaking stick's name was Tetanus Shot.
Fraulein. For fuck's sake.
First with this many spicy jokes. Literally a 2 days march from New Antioch, and even the ground you stood on trembled. It's that powerful.
Only 2 days? Are we that close to New Antioch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Still, that's like, I want to say 2 days of marching, and what's like, I know in D&D 5e, like 8 hours of travel is like roughly a day's worth of march. So maybe like a forced march would be a day and a half.
You also need to consider we're marching through the desert.
Yeah. So it's not like it's a straight path, but you're accustomed to the desert. You were born in it.
Yeah.
You came from the sands.
Sand people, if you will.
Sand people, if you will. Just like from Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars. That was what I was talking about. Star Wars.
Yeah.
Star Wars, yeah. We don't live Star Wars here.
Sand people. But on your way back, you found some heretics trying to be sneaky and setting up an encampment that obviously offended your very existence, and you went and proceeded to... They weren't much of a challenge, seeing how seeing how a third of them was being chased away by a 3-foot even man with a sword twice his height.
I killed 50 men.
51 men. 51 men.
The man without shins. The man with no shins.
You dug them out of their trenches and slaughtered the rest. Heretics are launching babies in the trenches. Actually, technically, they are. I mean, I think the standard Heretic Legion's, like, outfit has a shriveled fetus. No. I don't know if it's a grenade or not.
I'm pretty sure Adam put an end to the guy man in the baby launcher pretty quick.
We are literally the Mujahideen at this point. Yes.
Mashallah.
The Iron Sheiks. Salami, eggs, and bacon. Mashed potatoes, grits be upon ye. Yeah.
Salamu alaikum, brother. Fucking grits and bacon to you too, brother. Just fucking
grits and bacon to you too.
Please never go to Saudi Arabia, or you will be executed.
No, actually, I could. Rosa could just pardon me. She's a princess.
Bro. You underestimate the power that women have in Saudi Arabia.
I don't know about that. She can say that. I'm a pet, and then therefore everyone has to ignore me. Plus, I'm a dude, so that's a win-win.
It's true. They do like white Westerners as like slaves over there.
I think the exception to the rule is if you're American.
No, it's the same for everyone. Because my old manager that used to work at the laboratory that I worked at, his dream was he always wanted to move to Dubai and to live there. So he went to Dubai a fuck ton. And one of the things that he said is that in companies over there, they will hire white people to like positions in the company, and their position is, we need a white man to make us look more legitimate. We need you to dress you up in a suit that we'll buy for you, wear a Rolex that we'll buy for you, and when we tell you to come in, you sit in the boardroom and say fucking nothing but look impressive.
Just write notes, don't say anything.
It's literally it. We just need a white man to look more professional, and you're the white man, so just sit there and don't say anything.
Just like China.
I want that position.
I still can't for the Hebrew Knights in this game just to do the Life of Orion's Judean people's front jokes. Yeah, that is right. The Hebrew Knights did put in work. I need to bring up the other map. But anyways. Flaw, you were tossing and turning in your sleep.
Yes. You
opened up your eyes, yet you're like borderline astral projecting. And the weird whisper that said, the weird whisper that
said
you were What? No! Whisper!
Oh, right.
That
it said
didn't
like held
say
yourself back there.
It didn't say one of Adam's lexicon words.
It didn't say Enwa. It didn't say that.
Enwa. Nah. You were unsure if it was...
I was Dagoth trying to speak to us the whole time.
Maybe. I can always make that happen.
Fucking hell. Please, we already got fucking Bobby Hill. We already got Bobby Hill as a fucking heretic commander.
Good voice or bad voice, but it seems more sinister in nature. Even though you're like borderline astral projecting, the only words you can hear, like vaguely make out, is power, unleash, sky. And then, in an instant, your wasabi paste barges into the room. He just yells, "Chef!" and you wake up.
My what?
Your wasabi paste. Oh, your lieutenant.
The Yuzbashi. Okay.
Yuzbashi.
Allahu Akbar. Mashallah, Chuni. Mashallah, we got a true believer in the chat. I'm gonna get this VOD demolished. It's never touching YouTube, Gator.
I'll have you know. I'll just say I'm Muslim. There you go. How are you gonna dispute that?
Hey, well, we're all true believers here. We're allowed to say it. Hassan Piker enters the chat. Fucking let him come here.
That would be hilarious. I would put him in the Discord call too.
I want him in the Discord call so I can take the absolute fucking piss out of him.
Contact Hassan Piker. Bring him in here.
I'll speak to Canical. We'll see if we can get him through like the Turkish network that they've got.
Oh man. One of my judo instructors was from Turkey too. That's the funny part about it. Oh yeah. I honestly think he had a thing against me because he privately tutored this one girl to kick my ass. Like, it was absurd. Like, she was doing backflips, and I was like, is that necessary? It was
Today we find out that Gator got his ass kicked by a girl.
This was many years ago. Before I am the strapping, strong lad that I am.
I've never got my ass kicked by a girl, Gator.
I don't know. This was like Amazonian strength. It was freakish strength. Clearly.
Okay.
Clearly not a chosen believer. Blessed by Allah. Must have been the devil.
Copium leak detected.
Devil women and all that.
Shaitan.
Anyway, your wasabi paste comes in. In reality, she was like 5'7" in average weight. She was a little bit taller than me at the time. But still.
That's not hard to do, though.
Still. Mini Godzilla!
He's kicking shins.
Gogeta Jr.
Nobody will get that reference unless you watch that Hunt stream. Oh my god. I think I clipped it, actually. It'll be on my YouTube somewhere.
I think you did clip it.
Anyway, fucking continue. It's on my shorts.
Freaking your Yazabi, your
Yubashi,
Zord,
but
your
okay.
Yubasi. Your basketball player walks in.
Okay, go for it. Shaquille O'Neal walks in.
Chef. Yes, Shaq walks in. And says, Chef, we have a strange visitor. We verified that he is part of New Antioch's forces, but his story is questionable at best. Okay. At the moment, I have Rosa and Piss Boy talking to him, but I might have made a grave error, and well, Rosa never talks, and Piss Boy won't stop saying weird things. And the situation's kind of getting a little bit out of control.
Okay.
Can you please resolve this, and through your divine judgments, can we please get the hell out of here and go back to the iron walls?
Okay.
Okay. Until you wipe off the sweat from your forebrow.
The forebrow?
And yeah, your forebrow, your eyebrow, your whatever. Your freakishly large Yakub head.
It's when I store all of the knowledge of Allah.
Let me change the layer. Token. Oh wait, no. That's the wrong one. Oh. Hold on. Change layer.
I'm seeing a lot of dragons here, bro. It's making me nervous.
Dragons.
Bitty man!
Here we go. Bitty man!
Man!
You pop out, and you can see the same very loud man. Same very loud man just going on about, I don't trust you towel-wearing breakfast freaks for a goddamn second. Give me your captain. And he's like kicking Adam in the shins. Rosa apparently just isn't even there anymore. Rosa's just off doing her own thing.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Adam, you can see him on the floor hunched over. Apparently he got kicked in the balls, something fierce.
I'm so sorry.
It's just kind of, and you're looking around, and the men, like half of them are, like a portion of them are upset. Another portion is laughing their asses off. Another one is like, I'm gonna try to distance myself from this. Old bastard's playing dirty. Not in the jewels. Oh yeah. And then he looks at you and you lock eyes. And you stagger just a little bit back, and you just kind of like, as if you haven't slept for days at a time. It was only a brief moment, but you just kind of like shook your head. Must have been the nightmare. And he just kind of like waddles up to you. And he says, "You there!" And he waits. Is there anything particular you want to say or do? He looks like ever slightly annoyed.
Just ask him what he wants. Why is he here?
Why is he here? And he lets out a small outburst saying, "What? We may not be on the best terms, towelhead sandworm."
Fucking Christ.
Speaking of which, allow me scrambled eggs, and he kind of clumsily salutes you. But then again, he's not accustomed to your customs. But you can see that he made a honest attempt to do your customary salute. And he says, "Regardless, unless it is a heretic, you salute the man and the rank. Some may argue only the rank, but so long as they get results, that's all that matters." And he goes on to answer your question saying, look here, and he just kind of, he looks behind him for a moment and he grumbles and he says, I'm here on a top secret mission to send this here, and he just kind of like taps the back of his massively huge sword. This sword is like 8 foot long. You can spot this thing from like a distance, given your current terrain.
That massive hunk of iron, some might call it.
Massive hunk of iron. And he just says, this here sword, I managed to wrestle from a big, angry demon. Kicked him so hard in his god-dang balls, one of his 3 heads exploded. Taught that son of a gun a lesson. And, well, I owe a particular someone in your so-called House of Wisdom a favor, and I am on my way to deliver said favor. And I saw you put in some decent work at those heretics, which, you know, thanks for helping me with that. I could have done it all by myself. Killed at least 20 of them. Don't know why you were fighting the Stranglers.
It was a good thing that there were not 20 of them then. There was like 12.
Like 12? And like, well, some of them, they saw me. And they ran off in the other direction.
I highly doubt that. You are very short, my friend.
Like, well, lost my legs in the war, you know. Lost my legs in the 3-year war 40 years ago. You know, the same war that you weren't a part of because you were a baby. And he just kind of like cocks his head and his eyes bulges a little.
Were it not for your wrinkles, friend, I would think that you are also a baby, given your height.
He doesn't say anything. He's like, well, yeah, when you've been a soldier as long as I have, you tend to take a couple of bumps on the head and loss of limbs.
I'm sorry, friend, I cannot hear you. Allow me to crouch down to your level, so I might hear you better. And I crouch down beside him.
Go ahead and roll me a 2d6 real quick. 2d6.
Oh, that's right, we got the fucking
On an
thing.
8, you succeed. On an 8 or more. Oh, Maslahal. Just as you're crouching, you can tell, just before you were like at optimum crouch level, you like skillfully shifted your like crouching position. You could have told that this man had steel-toed boots made of tungsten on. He would have kicked you so hard in your balls, you would have passed out.
You are awfully feisty for a kafir. Perhaps we can fight together.
He says, my thoughts exactly. Now, if you can just hurry up and you can hear words in the distance, you kind of like get back up and you take out your binoculars and you see somebody looking back at you from a distance. And the short old man, he turns around and he just says, okay, come on, chop, chop, pack all your shit up. We gotta go.
Is that a friend of yours?
And he says, that depends on the word friend.
So you know them. Care to explain?
He says, I don't have to explain. All I know is that they will only slow me down. So we need to leave now.
You are standing in my camp. I decide whether you need to explain or not.
He says, I'll have you know. And then you can just kind of like see over the distance. You take out your binoculars again. And sure enough, it's New Antioch forces. And the warband, it's definitely larger than yours. But you do know, with the current situation going on, there is, I believe there's a treaty between the Iron Sultanate and New Antioch to kick demons in the balls, so to speak.
I read a little bit into this. Apparently, the situation between New Antioch and the Sultanate is like, yeah, they're like cooperating. They're not like bestest buddies, but they're cooperating. But the Iron Sultanate kind of blame New Antioch and like the Christian nations for doing all this shit in the first place.
They really, yeah, that's like a big dime to hold over them.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this wouldn't have happened if you wouldn't have, unleashed demons.
Yeah,
of the steaming caliber.
Which is fair enough. Thanks for the follow, Tuni, Katyushka.
Anyways, sure enough, your men just kind of start to look a little bit more professional. And you can see this short man, he gets increasingly agitated and he says, darn it. And then you can see the leader of this war band, he is resoundingly quick.
Ooh.
And he just, let me go with the GM. No, not that, this. And he just runs up and he says, Colonel, this is where you've been hiding.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Fucking Jetstream stuff.
Man literally takes off, like, self-taught.
And not half bad.
Yeah. In fact, whatchamacallit? Lawrence is right there next to you, and he, like, you notice at the corner of your eye, his eyes kind of, like, widen for a moment, and then he takes his stoic appearance.
Okay.
He says, I've seen you found my lovable colonel, Capitan. And he bows and he says, my name is... And he bows. He actually does the proper greeting.
Okay.
And he says, my name is Hispania. I am under the colonel here's company. He's a bit feisty. Forgive me if he has done anything to upset you and your men. But, yeah. And then the colonel just kicks him in the shin. And he says, shit. He says, you shut up. I said you would only slow me down. He says, but colonel, I do not think you can make it all the way to the House of Wisdom by yourself with those short, stubby legs.
He is indeed.
And then the rest of the men, he is quite short. He says, but despite his short demeanor, he is quite skillful with a blade. Just not the one he currently holding. And as your eyes are drawn to the blade, you can see the words that you've heard earlier. You hear them again, but with a little bit more words tacked on to the sentence.
Ooh.
Now you just hear unleash power, sword yours.
Gator, did you put miasma in this game?
No. Surprisingly, no. I did not put miasma in this game.
Okay.
If I did, it would be there.
I just had to ask.
I wish I did. I honestly thought about it. I honestly did. But now that Rosa actually got up and just kind of like moved back into the picture, you can kind of she makes some fettered movements. She takes out a notebook and she starts drawing the sword until you actually go over to her and like ask her what exactly is going on with that sword. Your current attention is focused with Hispania over here, and he finally introduces himself as Colonel 51.5-inch hip. And in fact, he is in fact a colonel, judging from his armor has patches of dent of tungsten, like patching over holes. He has inscriptions all over the place, so he is the real deal, but at half the steel he used to be.
I see. Okay.
Right. But Hispania, he looks at you after poking at the colonel, and he says, if you haven't noticed, or if you haven't heard, there is another heretical offense being taken upon us. Units have been mobilized, and our particular battalion or company have established a small stronghold, which is somewhat hidden. You're more than welcome to. And the colonel just kind of like kicks him in the shin, and he says, I didn't ask for your opinion. Drop and give me 10. And Hispania looks at him, and he just does like 10 squats, but he does it very half-assedly.
I see.
He says, look. Truth of the matter is, we're both technically going in the same direction. The House of Wisdom is part of, well, humanity's collective wisdom and all that noise, but this here sword really needs to get there, and it's like a beacon, if you know what I mean. All the demons, all the heretics kind of know where I am at any given point in time. So, if y'all, not you, and he just kind of like angrily points at Hispania, he says, not you, I told you to wait there and cut off any pursuers. Instead, here you are, disobeying orders. I should kick you in your goddamn balls right here, right now, but I won't, because you're somewhat useful. And he just looks at you, and he says, look, I will begrudgingly ask you breakfast folks to escort me to your House of Wisdom so I may give your leader this here fancy demon sword. Can you at least do that? Can you help this poor old man cross the street? Or are you just too incompetent to do that?
So what you're telling me is that you are carrying a demonic artifact that attracts heretic forces. You are refusing the aid of your fellows, and instead you are coming here to ask me and my men to do the job of your own countrymen. Is this correct?
He says, yes, but his job, and he just kind of like points at Hispania, is to prevent pursuers. I gave him a company of men to establish a perimeter, but that perimeter is not fully secure. And it's even more not secured that he's here.
The deserts are vast, old man. Regardless of what perimeter you may be able to establish, you cannot cover every dune.
Like, still! And he just kind of like kicks the sand, and he says, look, are you gonna do it or not? And Rosa finally pulls you off to the side. Just kind of like off to the side. Whisper, whisper, whisper. I mean, she's wearing those full facial iron mask. But through the weird whispers and the clinks and the clacks, you really don't want that sword out of sight. And you notice that even though it is a demonic artifact, it does have a bit of a weird effect on those around them. They seem uneasy. However, despite this old man, he seems too grizzled and too hardened for the sword to take effect. Okay. So, basically escort mission.
I see.
You both have a common goal, and you're both going in the right direction. And if the heretical and demonic forces were to get this sword, the overall battle won't swing in humanity's favor.
I see.
At the current moment, they're neutered. Now is the time to make sure humanity as a whole holds that advantage. It's an isekai nerd sword. It's a demonic artifact. You know what? Fine. It's miasma. Congratulations.
There we go. Thank you.
I will put on the eyeball later.
Thank you.
See, I knew it.
You knew it.
Right. That I suppose I turned back to the colonel and say, Well, if the heretics want it, then they cannot have it. You are welcome to come with us.
Hold on. Let me get a small bit of water. Cause damn, I hate doing his voice. It's so grisly, man.
I kill Fitty Man.
I killed Fitty Man. I kicked him in the ball. How do you think Bobby learned that secret technique? His grandpappy taught him.
We gotta get going. Bobby's gonna be here any minute.
Anyway, the colonel says,
sword. I don't know you.
Anyways, the colonel, and I forgot to turn on the music too, but yeah, the colonel says, all right, we're gonna go make a small stop to our outpost. You're gonna resupply, grab what you want, and then we're gonna leave. Post haste. And it is like bright and early in the morning, like the sun has just risen.
Okay.
And yeah. Finally, Adam manages to stumble to his feet after like this 10-15 minute conversation. And yeah, actually, hold on. Where is... Oh yeah, the chill.
We're heading to the House of Wisdom.
Yeah. There's really not a lore about the two holy places, but the House of Wisdom is like where the alchemist takes their exams and all that. It's where Rosa graduated. Even though you hold rank over her, you are beneath her. You are insignificant to Princess Rosa.
Gator, I just want to say,
what?
This is not a 2-day fucking march.
It's not to scale. It's not to scale. It's not to scale.
You're walking from fucking Qatar or some shit.
It's
the northern tip of Syria.
Look, if I screw around with the measurement thing, it affects all of the other pages.
Okay,
it is fine. Not. Think of it like tack on a 0. That's 120 miles. 120 miles there.
Oh my
120 miles. Or tack on. I don't know. It's a 2-day walk. Anyways, you start moving.
Oh, okay.
And every now and again, the earth trembles. Those big fuck all guns fires.
Yeah.
Jerusalem groans. Just like you can see massive cannon fire being exchanged back and forth.
Okay.
Are we fucking Nephilim or some shit? I don't know. Unless a man would sit down after a dome to the nut from that wrinkly old font. Hey, all I know is that the man had tungsten steel-toed boots.
Adam
it penetrated your crotch armor.
He didn't manage to find both of his balls, but he found one of them, and that's good enough. If it's good enough for Funny Mustache Man, it's good enough for Adam.
So, a few hours pass, and you eventually get to... Here we go. And you get to the encampment, and it's actually not only well fortified, but well hidden. You've passed by this patrol route multiple times, and this is the first time you're seeing this particular area.
World of Warcraft, I know this land very well.
I know this land very well. I see you have orcs in the background there.
I believe that there are Taurens just around the corner.
And
oh my god.
And yeah. You walk through the gate and you can see a good battalion. It's a company of men, which is like roughly under 100 people.
Okay.
And this particular region, well, this particular encampment, are those Shreks? Maybe?
Take me to your leader,
Maybe
Grommash. I have business with him. Oh my god. I bring tidings from Stormwind.
Get out of my swamp. Get out of my dune.
Get
man.
out of my dunes.
Real quick. The allergies are horrific.
Oh.
What are you doing in my dunes?
Donkey.
Donkey, get out of my dunes.
Camel, rather. Camels. Sadly, you are not important enough to get a camel. Rosa ate. Well, you had a camel.
The camel?
You had camels, past tense, until that's how you got Kasim.
Kasim is part
Rosa
camel?
got it with... No, he is camel. He is all camel.
He's 100% pure camel.
He's 1 part person, 9 part camel.
9 parts camel.
Rosa would probably eat the camel if it was made out of sugar. Well, that's how you got Kasim. You had camels, past tense. But Rosa said no. Funny giant monster instead.
That's fair. I love Kasim. He's my best
You
friend.
come in, and all your men look, they look pleasant. They're in, not only do you have safety in numbers, but you've not only stocked up and resupplied on ammo and rations.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a more variety of food is always welcomed.
Yes.
So, some time passed by, and Rosa actually shows you the book. Apparently, what that tiny no-leg man... Actually, I will... No. He has stumps, not legs, necessarily. All of the
your stumps with shoes, like sellotaped to the bottom of them.
Jeez. Mom.
Just make a noise like a duck.
Wah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, ads. Either way, Rosa showed you her notes, and unbelievably, everything he said, maybe the kicking a demon in the ball so hard that one of his head exploded parts, was surprisingly true. The sword on his back is a demonic artifact from... How the hell do you... Praetorian? What the hell's the name though? Praeton? Praetor. Praetor.
Is that like a demon thing?
It's like the demon equivalent of a lieutenant. Like someone who's in charge. Very big. Very scary. Apparently is a weapon from the Praetor of Pride. More specifically. Exactly. Made out of pure demon balls.
The Praetor of Pride.
Yes, the Praetor of Pride.
Interesting.
But it belonged to him and is a weapon of the fallen saint, Saint Augustine. Which...
Augustine is a fallen saint?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah, either way, you know that particular saint literally had the strength of 20 men. The same 20 men Cotton here claims to have killed in a single night.
Okay.
Yeah, he basically wielded 2 of those same exact 8-foot swords with ease, as if they were butter knives. Like, absurdly strong. But at one point, legend said he fell from grace, so to speak. No one knows what exactly happened, but he turned to the dark side.
Right, okay.
Might have been the bussy, might have been the demon promises, one or the other, who knows? No one knows.
No one knows.
But yeah, one thing is for certain, that sword has to reach the House of Wisdom by any means necessary. That is far too dangerous of a weapon. Is he a heretic because he joined Mormonism? Imp is interested now that you mentioned bussy.
Fucking...
With extra grippy!
You fucking shit. Don't fucking say that. Right. I'm not into pussy or femboys. I'm just gonna say that. Also,
Mormons, and you're saying I'm not gay. Which I'm not.
Bring up the clip and bring up the femboy hooters.
No. Femboy hooters? Yes. The clip? No.
Not gay. Mormons in this world are either going to be Christ's strongest warriors or the shock troops of hell. There's no in between when it comes to Mormons.
Yeah. And now that you've gotten a better look of the encampment and all the soldiers, you know that you're within reliable company of the Prussian military.
Ooh.
You know that they're very quick. Think of Adam if he was less crazy and faster.
Okay. Shock troops then.
Oh yeah. They are like when you want to get things done, you send in the Prussians.
Oh.
They've been trained under absurd circumstances, like going in completely blind behind enemy lines, like visually blind behind enemy lines, and just making their life a second hell on earth. Think of an entire squadron. Think of an entire squadron of Slay Marbo.
Sly Marbo?
Sly Marbo. There are many versions of him.
I don't know any versions that, of man. Him. Fucking nobody beats Sly Marbo.
I mean, he does simulate the motion of flight with quick arm movements.
The guy's like fucking 200 Chuck Norrises, fucked 3,000 Rambos, and created Sly Marbo.
A second God Emperor.
The second God.
In actual people form.
The one person who the God Emperor allowed a single bro fist before he died.
I would like to see a fusion dance between Sly Marbo and Creed. I think that would be like another half of the God Emperor's like flesh. Just split apart. The
fusion dance comes out and he's just got 2 cigars at all times. Oh my god.
But yeah. Okay. So you get all that, and I will, for funnies, I'll let you roll a d6 to see what you get.
Roll for Sly Marble. I got
roll
2.
For Sly Marble. A 2. You managed to find yourself a spare grenade nobody's using, so you can go ahead and put that in your inventory. Or just like on the next time we load a battle map, just randomly select 2 people who doesn't have the grenade symbol and just give them that token.
Okay.
But yeah. So sometime 2 cigars. So he's a smoker from One Piece. I don't know who that is, but I know there's one person from One Piece that like chain smokes an entire pack of cigars.
Is like no? Was it the cook that was a fucking smoker? The cook guy that kicks people?
Yeah, the cook was a smoker, but there was somebody that like whiffs a big Zamboni, just like really draws on one.
Whiffs a Zamboni.
Whiffs a Zamboni. I'm talking a big honker of a cigar.
The Zamboni's the shit that fucking polishes ice.
What?
Might as well. Zamboni. Okay.
Whiffs a Zamboni.
He whiffs a Zamboni. Bro, you should have seen him. He was whiffing a fucking Zamboni.
I'll have to look it up, but like the Zelda CDI joke of when the king like just inhales that cigar in
Thanks
less
for
than
the
a second.
follow, Forgotten Dreamers. Oh, yeah.
Same thing. So anyway,
he sent me the GIF.
Yeah.
It's the guy with the scar across his face and the white hair and the sunglasses. Yeah. I don't know the character.
Let me actually. Roses are red, violets are blue, Fallschirmjäger Gewehr 42. What?
Fallschirmjäger Gewehr 32. Oh, no,
I'm part German and I don't know German, so.
Fallschirmjäger Gewehr 32. It's like... Fallschirmjäger is like the fucking Stormtrooper rifle 1942, I think.
A shame. Also, hello, Zafetta. Happy Friday.
It's like their SAS. Kind of, yeah.
Oh. But some time passed, and the colonel, he's having another hissy fit with Hispania. And he's like, oh, come on, it would be fun. It would be fantastic. And he says, no, we have to leave now. And he says, but we got to warm them up for the journey ahead, no? And even though the colonel is still adamant about it, this guy just won't let up. You are now cursed with the knowledge that it is me, and that the fault of your current partner. How unfortunate for you. Dang.
The knowledge that is me. What knowledge? Forgotten Dreamer? Is this like the fucking King in Yellow or some shit? Just follow me?
Basically. It is my bestest. It is the community tsundere that hates my guts and conspires against me with Rosa.
You're welcome in my chat.
Like, hold on.
If you can make Geitor cry, I will mod you.
No
questions asked.
I've actually did show you a picture Rosa drew. And I did the thing in like whatchamacallit? In my server DM thingy.
I will never play a game with you again, Geitor.
Oh, there you are. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Where is? No, that's not it. I have so many tabs open. Holy balls.
Close your tabs, man. What is wrong with you?
No, I will not.
You can't make me.
So many tabs you got? There's one. There's the music. Did I close out of Roll20? I better not have. I think I did. I might have closed out of Roll20.
Did you close? Yeah. You're fucking gone,
I
mate.
did. Let me
Looks
real
like
quick.
I'm the DM now.
No, you're not. You can DM these nuts. In your mouth.
Increase my spite against your very existence.
Okay, yeah.
I've been on the internet a long time, Forgotten Dreams. It's gonna take a lot of spite for it to scratch my exterior. Jesus Christ. That's actually a really good bit of art.
I did post it in the group DMs. Rosa and Zafetta just kind of conspiring against me. On screen.
I'll bring it up. That is very good. There we go. Plotting Geitor's downfall. It didn't take much.
Didn't take much.
How long? Please elaborate. A long time.
Long. Anyways, other than that, Hispania walks up and he says, "Ms. Capitan, a proposal, if you will. One of my men found a rather interesting sword on his expedition, and if you would humble my upstart rowdy new recruits, quote unquote, they've only survived a handful of missions and a couple of encounters. They need to be humbled. I will be more than willing to part with this magnificent sword." And he waves over one of his lessers, and you can see this, like, expertly crafted. I don't know. Weird anime metal that starts with an ORICUM? Orichalcum?
Orichalcum?
Yes, that exactly. It's actually in the lore of this setting.
It's
but
blessed
I don't know
metal,
how to,
I believe, right?
It's made by dwarves in their mithrils or whatever.
Fucking Christ, Geitor. Made by dwarves.
Make them bitch made for me because I'm a useless commander.
I'm a veteran of the great meme war dreamers. Even then, I was on the internet a long time before then.
This dog, get in here, dog.
Just throw at a toddler and get back to the game, goddammit.
No, she's well behaved. She's the most well behaved pit bull I have ever seen.
But we already got.
And no, there are no babies within the vicinity.
She was a pit bull given the toddler comment, but we'll just really nail it on the head.
Yeah, he says, if you are willing to spare 1 or 2 hours of your time in a small training exercise, I'll be more than happy to part ways with this sword.
You would like to skirmish with my men?
He says, yes. Of course, we will be switching out ammunitions with rock salt and less than lethal ammunitions and all that. And we have clerics on by, and our sexy combat medics. Sadly, they were searched to patch up any wounds. Yes, these particular ones we got were from France. Or what should be France, I don't know. They speak French, or something. Sadly, they're modest.
Sadly, they're modest.
Sadly, they're modest. Very
Most
disappointing.
stigmatic nuns, I am sorry to hear that.
Sad face. You speak gibberish. Anyways.
Me? Do I speak
Somebody.
gibberish? Somebody
wait,
speaking gibberish.
Someone. And let me move him over.
That
But yeah,
good.
either way, you are under... This is completely optional. If you choose so, you can choose to do a training exercise. If you don't, nothing bad will come of it.
Are we going to be fighting the Prussians?
Yes. In a training exercise.
That could be cool. Sure, we could do it. And there's like no long-lasting repercussions for it.
Correct.
Like I'm not gonna lose a man fighting this if we're using less than just go for it then.
Yeah, just go for it. All right. So Lawrence strolls over. He kind of hears the whole situation. You can tell he's slightly annoyed. He just wants to get back home. But you can also hear your victory breakfast cheers from the men behind you. You know, they seemed a bit amped up. However, you do hear a shriek, a scare of terror, as Adam just kind of... He falls over and he does the Islamic... you know the finger crucifix thing that people do, like, it's the dark arts, oh.
Uh-huh.
He does that, and whatchamacallit, you see this frail old man with no eyes. He's actually quite well dressed, and he's like, hello? Son, is that you?
Sake.
Is this where I left the keys to my jalopy? And he just kind of like stumbles around.
I knew it was coming and I still wasn't prepared.
Adam is like scrambling to get on his feet and just takes off. Apparently there's some history between the both of them. But,
Adam runs?
you know,
I'm gonna have to fight this without my fucking sniper boy?
I mean, no, he's gonna attend the combat, but apparently Adam, being the crack shot he is, ran from this old ass blind man. And you know that this is a sniper priest. Yeah, they're crack shots, like even better than Adam, but this particular one freaks him out in particular.
This one in particular. Father? He just fucking collapses. Father?
And then he just kind of...
Adam becomes a fucking British chimney sweep upon seeing Mr. Father?
Maybe. Only one way to find out, and that's if you ask him. In due time. But yeah.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Yeah, it is. Pays the bills. So, yeah. So, you and the colonel, you kind of solder up to your vantage point overlooking the training exercise field. Everyone's given, like, rock salt pellets and all that. And... what?
3-inch building.
Oh, yeah. This I took a bit. The center building, that's like, if you want to go up to the top floor, subtract 3 inches from your movement.
Right, okay.
And that basically gives you like a uncontested vantage point of the entire battlefield.
Okay.
I know height advantage is a thing. If you're at a higher elevation, you get a +1 to hit.
Right, okay. I'm
I'm
on the top this time. Okay.
Yeah. Normally on the physical tabletop, you're supposed to set your units one at a time, but I've already set mine ahead of time, and I just hit them on the GM layer.
Okay.
Yeah, so whenever you're good and ready, I will unhide mine.
Okay. I can move these. Nope. I still can't. I can only move
you
Lawrence.
Can't? You still can't? Oh my god.
I can only move Lawrence.
I don't know why. Wait, why can't I?
Ein Cola.
Why?
Yippee.
Yippee! Jesus Christ. No, I can't select them. What's the meaning of this?
I love Hatsune Miku Gator. I love Fortnite. Please, Gator, I need ein Cola und ein Hot Dog.
Do you know that a hot... Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to do this the lazy way real quick. Let me...
So,
let me grab... Leave real quick. Delete all this, go back into the first combat encounter, copy and paste all the units that I know you have control over.
I swear to God, if they increase the price of the Costco hot dog, I will march on Poland again.
What?
I don't know. Just fucking ignore me.
Oh, are you gonna give anyone a shotgun, or are you gonna run the same loadout?
Right. Sorry. If I give one of them fuck, right, okay.
Don't choke.
Can I shut up. Right. Can I convert one of the musket Azebs into a shotgun Azeb? Is that something that I can do? Can I just do that?
Can.
Okay, let's just do it.
You can even give... I mean, yeah, that would be easier. Let me go over here.
Okay.
Go over here. Copy, paste all of these guys. Because I know you have control of them.
I can't see them.
Fix this for the rest. Well, you're going to in a bit.
Oh, they're all over the place.
I'll make Obama shotgun. There you go.
Okay. Mashallah. Fuck. We got Obama. We got the shotgun Obama.
He's gonna shotgun those drone strikes. Something fierce.
There are children in here somewhere. I know it. I'm gonna be German for the rest of the stream now. You fucking ruined me, Adam. You've ruined me. Fuck.
Real brother.
Brother real.
Brother real.
So are the Prussians already set up on the map somewhere?
Yeah, they're down south, already in formation.
Right. Colors. Explain the colors to me.
Alright, the red is kind of self-explanatory. That's unpassable terrain. Purple is vaultable cover, like sandbags and all that.
So
sandbags, tree stumps, and so on and so forth.
So that's like shit that I can easily see over is the purple stuff.
Yes.
Right, okay.
So long as you're like next to the purple stuff, just like Sunny D, you get cover.
Okay.
Red are buildings that you can actually go into. Just subtract 1 inch when you're going into them because you're going up to the second floor.
Right.
And like I said, there is height advantage. So if you're at least 1 inch above somebody, I'll count that for like a plus to hit.
Okay. The orange. Are we counting like the red I can't see over, the purple I can see over, the orange can I see over?
No, that's just to differentiate. I hate that I can't say that word correctly half awake, but that's a separate building that has like there's the second floor and then the third floor.
Right.
The ground floor, and then you have the first floor above the ground floor. No, that doesn't exist in this setting.
So, like, if I was standing here and I wanted to look across to that red building, I couldn't see the orange. I couldn't see over the orange. Okay. So, like, this is effectively, like, this circle in the middle is effectively impassable terrain. Effectively.
It is a building that you can go
but
through.
For line of sight, I can't see
line
through
of
it.
sight reasons, yes.
Right, okay.
You are correct.
Okay.
You can't even say that word sober, Gator. The fuck you mean? Something. Anyways.
Also, I just wanted to say, when you said, oh Christ, Kaneko, thanks for the raid. It's
Kaneko.
saunter, not solder, because you keep saying solder up to something. You're sauntering, not solder.
Whatever.
Solder something very different.
You're shouldering their butt cheeks together.
Soldered.
That's how you torture heretics. You solder their butt cheeks together and they die from constipation.
You solder their butt cheeks together.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, Gator.
You give them a bunch of like slurry of rotten eggs and jerky, and you just see them kind of like explode. If not, oh, and you solder their mouth closed too afterwards. So it's like you take bets. Which side of the dam's gonna blow first?
Adam casts mend butt crack. Gator pulls out his soldering iron. How was your stream, Kaneko? I'm sorry you fucking joined at just the most unhinged time. You fucking miss me talking about Costco hot dogs in a German accent, which is probably for the best.
Which, do you know that a hot dog perfectly fits within a can of M&Ms? Like the plastic can? Perfectly fits in it.
Thank you. Explosion. You got scammed? How did you get scammed?
Damn.
Who scammed you? You give us names. Who's the bad man that did that to you, Kaneko? We'll fucking deal with them. Give me the name of the mean boy. Good. Yeah. The stream's going good.
Flaw's gonna turn him into a femboy. And if he's already a femboy, then he's gonna gender swap him.
He wants that femboy virus so bad. Oh, just another fucking dog shit indie game. I understand. Understandable.
That lose to their greed. Dang. Alright. So, other than that, is your formation...
Yeah. We're good.
Setup?
We're good.
Alright. I forgot one bit of narration prior, but... you know what? It's all good. Either way. Alright. So, as you're setting up, you can slowly see the Prussians line up as well. You notice that you're slightly outnumbered by 2 units. However, you're smaller, you do get to go first.
Fair enough, okay.
And I need to real quick freaking change sound setting to make it go through. There we go. Okay, wonderful, much better. Okay, and let me make sure Discord's actually going through my headset. Yes, it is.
Okay. So we just got a bunch of normal troopers. We got Jetstream Sam. We got Mr. Rogers. Who the fuck are these guys? They look like the heavies.
Down where?
The fucking heavies.
Yeah, that's the wall.
The wall.
And you do see... Oh yeah, that's right. Radios were a thing in World War I, so I'm just kind of like... retconning, you do have some weird House of Wisdom radio that freaking Lawrence and you talk through distances.
We have psychic flesh homunculuses that we scream into in the transfer sound.
Exactly. It only works across like small distances, but hey, it gets the job done. You do hear Lawrence say, "Chef, do be careful of Prussian forces. They have expert fire teams. So if one doesn't immediately act, just be cautious. As if there's one around the corner, they will certainly, God, Allah forbid, 2 of them are around the corner. They can easily bring down the strongest of our soldiers, even Cassini. However, thankfully, their dialect is all over the place. So there's a chance they all won't waffle stomp Kassim into the ground.
I would like to see them try. Now that I know that Cassima actually moves, what is it, like fucking 8 inches or some shit?
I think he moves 11 inches.
Like
you'll have to look at his sheet.
Yeah. So his speed is 8 because he has 6, but then he also has the blessed blade of the wing seeker or some shit. Dash, jump, and climbing. He gets 1 + 1 dice. Plus he's got a wind amulet which increases his move speed. So he's like fucking stupid fast.
Oh yeah, I made him stupid fast for funnies. I thought it would be cool.
No, it is
I
good.
will. Oh yeah. Granted, this isn't in the book. I will let a random, like, small normie right on top of him just for funnies. I think it would be hilarious because why not?
Okay.
You can if you will. However, there's the added risk that AoE is a thing in this game. So,
AoE,
yes,
okay.
It is a haha funny, but if you get unlucky enough to get hit by a mortar, then they're both going to be like
Gator,
taking the same
do
penalty.
they have mortars?
They do not have mortars, but you do see that the wall has a very big fuck-all shotgun, 8 bores.
Fucking 8 bore, okay. At least it's not
Like,
4
the
bore.
ammunition, granted it's all rock salt, the ammunition is like the size of a football. And there's 8, like, barrels attached to this thing. So you're getting hit by, like, 8 footballs worth of shotguns.
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna hurt like a son of a bitch, but damn. Because, like, don't get too close.
Right. Okay.
That's the one thing you don't want to get close because it rolls with 2+ injury dice. So that's
right.
a 4d6 to injuries.
Right. Okay.
And one thing you do notice, other than the wall, you do see both him and Hispania. They seem to be... You notice that right before you kicked off, Hispania just, like, double-fisted some white powder stuff. And the wall did as well, so they're under the effects of some psychedelic drug.
It appears they have Panzer chocolate.
Yeah, they had the Panzer chocolates.
Okay. They're all on fucking meth. They're
Basically,
fucking juiced up to the game.
It's called martyrdom pills, but it's like,
you gave
bro,
them fucking martyrdom pills?
Yeah, why,
bro?
Why would I not?
What the fuck is this shit, man? I get like fucking 5 like illiterates with fucking flintlock Giselles and a schizo with a Barrett 50 cal. Jesus wept. Right, okay.
Utilize the grenades. Those are like your ace in the holes. That's at least what Lawrence says. The Persians, they like to group up. Okay. So you'll have to utilize your
Prussians
to really throw them.
No,
Persians, Prussians, one... Tomato.
Potato.
Scrambled eggs, sunny side up eggs.
Salam, habibi. Salam. Fucking Christ. Right, okay. Now, we talked about Adam's sniper rifle. How are we running it?
Rules as written, it's a risky action to use it. Then you roll to hit.
I thought that we said that it already hits, but we just roll to see if it damages. Is that not it?
No. We were doing it completely wrong. We were treating it as a regular weapon.
Right,
the last time. In the actual rules, because it's a busted weapon, you have to roll a risky action to use it.
Okay, right.
After all, you did reach out and touch somebody from across the neighborhood.
Yeah, Adam didn't have to move.
Yeah.
Right, so if I move Adam to here, I can fire from there. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right. So I get 2 dice if I'm wanting to fire with Adam. Correct? Plus 2 dice. So I get 2d6 plus 2. So I get 4 dice
And I can
Correct.
take the highest.
Yep, if you pass the risky action, you can do your 4d6 and take the highest.
Oh, so I have to take a risk. So I roll to hit, but if I fail, my turn's over.
No, you have to first roll the risky action to use the gun. Then you roll to hit.
I thought rolling a risky act. Right. Okay. Hold on. Right. Okay. So I roll a 2d6.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm wanting to hit. Action. And I'm wanting to try and hit this guy because he looks spooky.
Yes.
7. That's a
pass,
right?
Success, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's between 7 and 11. Okay, and then I roll 4d6.
Correct. Are you gonna try to hit the big spooky man called the wall?
Yeah, the big boy.
All right.
I don't know his stats, so I roll a 5 and a 4, so that's a 9. So is that not a down?
That's a hit. No, that's your
Injury
2 hit.
Oh right, okay. So he hits, and then I roll. How many? 2d6?
Yeah, 2d6 for injury.
A 6. So he's down.
A 6. That's
just missed a down.
A down is a 9 or more, I believe.
No, 7 to 8.
11?
7 to 8 is down.
Oh, 7 to 8 is down?
Anything above a 9 is an out of action.
Oh, yeah. When you're down, you lose half. Yeah. When you're down, you lose half your movement speed. But yeah, you do get... Oh, wait. Okay, I think I did this correct. You should see that red bar. I'm pretty sure. Do you see a red bar?
Above the mech guy?
Oh, no. Okay, hold on.
There we go. I can see it now.
I thought I did. Did I honestly forget to get... I honestly did forget. You know what? As they get hit, I'm just gonna... Oh, you know what? Ooh, let me just get this out of the way now. So... over there. So yeah. While I'm doing this, Adam jogs up to the post, aims, and clips this dude in his like big bulky armor. And as he's looking through the scope, he notices that he's wearing, well, he has one of Prussia's big scary tank splitter swords. He relays that to Lawrence, and Lawrence is like, shit.
Okay. I end my turn.
Tank splitter swords. If it hits anything, if anything wears armor, and if it hits it, excluding a shield, I believe I actually have it right here.
Ignore armor bonuses, is that right?
Yes and no. One of the 2d6s is a flat 6.
Oh, so one of them is always a 6.
Yeah, one of them is always a 6. So long as the opponent is wearing armor or reinforced armor, one of the dice is always a 6. So that's bad news for Lawrence and anyone else wearing armor.
Okay. So anyone wearing armor, you automatically get a 6 then?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
And just do not get locked up in melee, as these are Prussians. They like to go fast.
Okay.
So that's all you got?
Ooh.
Alright.
Jesus.
And then Mr. Rogers. Oh, yes, I hope. Mr. Rogers is going to go over here. And he's going to attempt the dash. I mean, granted, this blind guy is, well, blind. He's surprisingly somewhat a 7. He makes it.
Okay.
He uses his rifle as like a walking stick. All right, so 5. He's gonna get over here. And he just says, well, what do we have here? We have a bunch of friends, new neighbors. And he sees Adam. And he says, "Oh, wait a minute. I know this young whippersnapper." And granted, he's talking to himself very loudly. Everyone can hear him, and Adam's like, shit. He's like, "Hello, young man. I see you've been putting what I taught you to good use. Now let's see if you can pass the final course." And he takes out his, like, damn near Barrett 50 cal. However, he fumbles it, and he's like, "Oh, wait a minute. Where are my car keys?"
Exact same fucking roll.
Thank you, Joe's dad. He says, "Oh, there it is. There he is." And Adam's like, he's anticipating this shot. He's like, he's gonna do something.
Wait, Adam's in cover.
Yeah.
So, have you factored
it's a
that
minus.
In,
yeah? I've already factored that in. Whatchamacallit? Sniper priests are busted in this game. I honestly think they need to be nerfed.
Okay.
But he's gonna roll with a 4d6 to hit.
4d6 to hit.
Yeah, the base dice 2d6. The sniper priest gets a +2 to hit, and then there's their skill aim, which gives them another 2. And the weapon, the sniper rifle itself, gives a 1d6. They need to nerf this.
You just giving him like fucking 12d6 or some shit?
Might as well. But yeah, he's gonna roll 4d. I don't know why I closed out on Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers. And he just says, "Well, you've come to the wrong neighborhood, friend." Oh, that's an 8. He hits. In Australia, we just call it driving, but okay. Are we going drunk? He's reaching for his keys. He doesn't know where he is. I mean, all he knows is that he's in a neighborhood. And let me 2d6 for injury. A 1! He misses! Well, no, he doesn't miss. He just kind of like... The bullet doesn't hurt you, but it just kind of like grazes by your head. You're unsure if he meant it or not. But a miss is a miss. Okay. He's hoping that might have scared you. But yeah, that's his turn.
Right.
With the buildings, that's... Oh, wait. Yeah, the height advantage thing, but I've already rolled. Like, it doesn't matter. Anyways, your turn. This casino.
Man, it's gonna take a fucking age to get anything done. I suppose I'll just start moving up my boys. So I'll move this boy up, and he can't really do anything.
I think they should have really given the Sultanate the ability to create fire teams because of their weaponry to balance it out. Which, do you know what a fire team does? Say, situational wise, just like what you did when you didn't move, you can have another unit be right next to it, do a risky action. Huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do a risky action, and both you and that unit makes a simultaneous attack on one target.
Oh, so you can like concentrate fire?
Yeah.
Kind of a thing?
Prussian, New Antioch can do a fire team of 2. Prussia can do a fire team of 3.
Oh.
That's bad news.
I mean, that's very good for them, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh. You have a machine gun. I think you got the first kill last session.
You did some fucking work last session. You did a lot.
Yeah, you actually put in work. I will move.
There you are. You've got a great axe and a machine gun.
Shock trooper. I forgot about their thing. Roll a 2d6 instead of a 1d. But no one's within 12 inches, so I can't charge. I can dash. He's gonna dash. right there. And if he makes it in time, gonna go right there.
Oh, I forgot about dash. I probably could have dashed my guy, but it's done now.
Can he dash? Is 6 a success? I keep forgetting.
Failure. You need a 7.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, so granted, he sprinted instead of dashes, and he just kind of patters out.
He stumbles over his own feet.
Stumbles. Which I've actually done that once in PE. Like, I ran so fast, I tripped over myself, and I just kind of slid 2 feet.
Ooh. That's
crashed and burned, but I got back up.
He gets knocked down, he gets up again.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy's gonna move here, and then he's gonna roll to see if he can... Nope, he's not gonna do anything, he's gonna stay right there.
Yelled Alu snack bar a little bit too loudly. Just
Aloha snack bar.
Aloha snack bar. Alright. You know what? I think should I move the wall? I think I will move the wall. I think I will move the wall indoors. Why not? I think that would be funny. Yeah. He's gonna move 6.
If somebody's inside a building, can I see them inside a building, but they just like get cover
you
bonus?
Can. Yeah, you can see them.
Okay.
But because they're technically above you, they can get that +1 dice to shoot down at you.
I thought that would only be if they were in the yellow circle. I thought the orange circle was ground floor.
But because the 1 inch is similar like the 2nd floor. Damn.
Right. So so he's climbing up the side of a building and not actually just like entering through a window or door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can he actually get up there though? 7, he does. So
is that covered in one risky roll, the dash and the climb?
I mean, you can only make 1 risky action, but technically, you can only make 1. But
yeah, so like, what I'm asking is like, if dash is a risky action and climbing is a risky action, is that just included because it's part of the move, or would you need to make 2 separate rolls? I would say
yes.
Okay.
I would say yes because charging is part of your movement, but with a bonus and a condition.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Does he act? Well, he can't see nothing because of the yellow thing in his way.
Okay.
But other than that, yeah, he's done. And let me get rid of the ruler. Damn. There we go. Here we are. And I have to renumber injury rolls to the Coke Fiends are done at a -1.
Right.
At a -1 dice.
Let me have a look. Oh, piss boy, what's his range? So we like, assuming that this goes well, we can get a few. Right. Piss boy's gonna move up to here, and then he's gonna roll a risky action to dash. I can click the right one. Go away.
Does he have the vinegar in him? He
7.
does.
Just okay. So then he moves over to here, and then he is going to try to take a shot at this boy.
Nice. He does have cover on him.
Yeah. So you'll get him. Is it a -1 to hit?
What's his 2 hit? Rather, I think he gets a +1 to hit in melee. Yeah. So it would be a normal 2d6.
Right. So he gets but he gets 3 attacks.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So hold on. Yeah. So 1 2d6 for the first attack, which is a miss.
It's a miss. Goes wide.
Yes. Second one is a 10, so that's
second
a hit.
one's a hit.
And then
Do I get any special modifiers, or is it just a standard 2d6 for the hit?
It's a standard 2d6, unless otherwise specified in the weapon itself.
So this is for the injury. It's a 10, so that's an out of action.
With the armor and the martyrdom pills, that gets reduced to a 4. Hold on. Where's his sheet? Because the armor itself reduces injury by... Yeah. He's currently holding his heavy shotgun in a shield. That's a -3. And with the martyrdom pills, it's an additional -1. Oh. If it does, injuries rolled against suffer a -1 dice. So it would be 3d6, take the lowest dice. Take the lowest 2.
Right, so like what would it... So that roll, as it stands currently, what is it minus all of the extras?
Roll 1 more d6, and that's going to be taken with... But yeah, just roll
I'm
2d6,
just thinking
rather.
I could use the blood token.
Yeah, you definitely can to cancel that out.
So then that
at least
would just
for
be
one
that
of the
roll.
hits.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. What's the result for that roll that I just rolled there? If it's not a 10, what is it?
It would be a 6.
So it would be a 6. So it would just be a minor hit.
Correct. And I don't know what the hell I just did to my sheet. Why is it
right?
Oh, okay. Where's the X button?
Right. So we'll just take it as a minor hit, and he's still got the blood counter on him then.
Yeah. Yeah.
So nothing changes. So literally nothing changes. Fantastic.
Absolutely nothing changes.
My final hit, my final shot is an 8. So that's a hit, and then another. No, 3d6. Or we'll roll 2. Yeah. What? Did I miss something?
The first 2d6 was your first hit. The second was a 10. The last one was the 4 and 6 again. So you actually rolled a 10 twice.
Wait, what?
You rolled a 3 and 2 10s for your attacks.
A 3 and 2 10s?
Yeah. Scroll up a little. You'll see that underneath the machine gun, you rolled a 2d6.
Yeah, so
it resulted in a 3.
I missed the first one because I hit a 3, right? So that's a miss.
Oh, yeah.
And then
goofy ass.
I rolled to hit.
Yeah.
Rolled a 10, and then I rolled again, and the 10 was reduced to a 6.
Yes, and then you rolled an 8,
which is
that's a hit as well.
And then I roll another 2d6 using the blood marker.
Yep.
And that's a 6, so that's literally like a 0.
6.
Right?
Basically. Yeah, he is hopped up on meth. So even though Piss Boy shoots this man like square in the chest, and his armor isn't your standard heavy armor because it's rock salt, what's the point? It's more made out of like cobbled together tin and copper. And yet you can see this man like flinch a little despite being like shot by like a rock salt the size of a flashlight.
Okay.
I mean, that's the power of drugs. People say don't do drugs, they're bad.
I'm just realizing these lads took martyrdom pills for a training exercise.
I mean, drugs.
For fuck's sake.
Other than that, let me see. You know what? This spicy boy with the auto rifle, he's gonna try. He's gonna try dash after he moves. No, he just kind of patters up next to his friend after his movement just stops.
Fair enough. My turn then?
Yep.
Okay. Try and maybe get Rose up. What's the range of Rose's equipment?
That's a good question.
6, 9, and 18. So a little bit further. So we'll try moving her up to here. And then we'll see if we can get her. I move up behind Piss Boy. No, that's too far. Oh. So maybe we don't move her quite yet. We could maybe... We'll just run her forward. And then I'm pretty sure I'm out of range. Oh no, Justin. So I can try and take a shot at him with the Giselle. And that would just be a stand.
What's the range of the Giselle?
9 and 18.
If it's over 9 inches, you roll -1 to hit.
Yeah, so I get a +2, so that's only a +1.
+1, and he's in cover, so it would be a standard 2d6.
Worth taking a shot. Oh, does the guy in the armor have any weaknesses that I should know about against elementals?
No.
I think
he's just your random. He's just your random meth head trapped in a coat of armor.
Like, so far, I'm not seeing, like, the point of there having, like, shrapnel, fire, or gas, then.
Because demons are immune to fire, and there are some units who are immune to gas.
Okay. So shrapnel is the standard.
Yeah, shrapnel's the standard.
Right, we'll just keep it as shrapnel, then. So she rolls 2d6. An 8 is a hit.
That's a hit.
And then a standard 2d6 again?
Yep.
No extras? No, okay.
No extras.
2d6. 4, so it does nothing.
Doesn't do nothing. You can see that even though Rosa has aims for days, like even better than Adam. On average. He like bats the weird chemical grenade with his shield. However, you do notice one thing.
What?
You don't know if it's good or bad, but the sword on his back is a little bit too unwieldy for him to use with that shield. So, good or bad, take it how you want it. You can reduce his armor. The bad part is someone's going to have to reach up and fight him in fisticuffs.
Right, okay. Because I was just going to say, based on what we've seen so far, it kind of seems like this big boy could just fucking fight my entire army by himself.
It is the ball. But you do have Kasim, which if you can knock him down with Kasim, he ain't getting back up.
Okay.
And if you get shot or damaged while down, you get 2 additional blood markers.
Right, okay.
So yeah, he's probably the most expensive person. But weird that he's like only 90 ducats, I think. He's actually like relatively...
Because that seems fucking busted for how...
I know!
I fired at him with like my 3 elites and it's like, yeah, you get 1 blood marker. And even then it's only just.
Only just.
It's like -4 to like injury rolls with all of his like extras, right?
For all intents and purposes, I will say I underestimate the martyrdom pills. I'll say that it only affects this 1 round.
Right, okay.
Because glory point items are supposed to be busted like the scope on your sniper.
Yeah.
You're supposed to buy that with glory points because like the range penalty does not affect you.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why, like, they're supposed to be kind of busted. But on the upside, well, rather downside, if you're the one using them, they're a one-time use only thing. So you can only use it, like, once per encounter.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Because, right, like, so for an injury roll, on a 2d6, I have to roll a 9 up. But that 9 turns into a 13. So I literally can't kill that man then.
You'll work the blood tokens.
You're gonna fucking work the blood. So
work the blood I mean,
bro,
you should see some of the demons.
Just fucking keep those lads in the back. Just keep those lads in the back and I'll fucking raid boss this and lose half my guys to him. I have to roll a 14 on a maximum dice of 12. I'm gonna bring in fucking imaginary numbers and fucking integers and shit.
The freaking Desecrated Saint has an ability. Any enemy unit within 8 inches automatically gets 1 blood token.
Fucking
automatically, flat out.
Give me
I'm
my
like,
brazen
holy
bull, Gator.
moly.
Give me my brazen bull.
Maybe I will.
Give me my brazen bull.
Maybe
You
I
fucking
will. Maybe I will.
You get the fucking wall out with my brazen bull. You give me my boy.
Maybe I will. Anyway. Oh yeah, that remind me at turn 3. Remind me at turn 3 because I forgot to add this in. At the beginning of turn 3, I have to roll dice for something to happen. It might be very good, or it might be absolutely nothing. One of the two.
I cast Shai Halud's call.
You
the
hear,
sandworm
you
comes
hear,
and eats him.
You hear loud squeaking noises in the distance, but you don't know from what direction.
Oh my god, I think I know what it is.
Anyways, is that it? Is that all you got?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right. I'm going to do the same thing. Can this Flamin' Waffen actually get to the dumb building?
So it is a flame trooper.
He's not using Flamin' Waffen. It's actually pepper spray. Like, very...
I was gonna say, fucking
wait, what?
It's only a training exercise. Bring the
It's
napalm.
pepper spray. A 9. Oh, he actually... I mean, it has a range of 8, but it's not like it's gonna do...
Still farther than my shotgun. It's an 8-inch instant hit weapon.
And it works in melee combat too. That's the wild thing. It just automatically hits.
Oh, that was the same with 40k actually, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of busted, but okay.
Auto hit.
But I think you would still need to roll a risky action to see if it hits a friend or foe. It is a ranged weapon. Yeah. I'll have to ask in the Discord server.
Okay. Right, my turn?
Yes, it is.
We'll move some more of our boys up. So we'll move our very own femboy elusive up.
Elusive.
And we'll take
Elusive
a little
with the flag.
Oh, that's right. He has the flag. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's not going fucking anywhere.
Yeah.
He's gonna sit
he has
right
to
there.
hold the flag. I mean, he can always just switch between the flag and the shotgun, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you're just gonna hot swap. Can this shotgunner? Can he actually? Oh, he actually does. 6. Yeah, he's just gonna go at the base over here. That's gonna be his turn.
Okay. Obama.
Yes, he can.
He's gonna move up there. And then we're gonna roll. See if he fumbles. He doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He wants to get those drone strikes in.
There's children out there that haven't been drone struck yet. This cannot be allowed. Right, and then I end.
Alright, you know what? Jet Street.
Hispania,
not Sam. Hispania. He's gonna solder up and try to solder butt cracks. Can he do it? I think I know he has something. Whatchamacallit. He does have a katana.
In that hospital.
He does have a katana.
Of course he does. Fucking
weeb.
weeb.
That's what he can. That's oh. That's what he can do.
He's Brazilian, so he jumps from spawn to that building in a single bound. And so steal. You deny your weapon's purpose.
That's it. Don't say the thing I was gonna say, Flaw. Damn. Hold on. I lost his sheet. I don't know if it's within line of sight or within 24 inches. It doesn't. He says I'm
gonna be so fucking mad. I just realized the fucking wall. Why didn't you make him Sundowner?
I can't. I should. I honestly should.
Well, if it ain't Saucy Jack.
Well. He's gonna go right here. And he's gonna look at Lawrence all the way in the back, and he just says, "My friend, surely you have not forgotten me all those years ago. Surely you won't deny your weapon its purpose."
Fucking.
And he just move Lawrence for me.
Wait.
However you may want.
Once per turn as an action, can call an opponent, force opponents to activate one of their models that Lieutenant can select. Right. So does this count as my move?
I think so.
Or is this have you just given me an extra turn?
I think it just forces that they can see this instant activation of the lieutenant.
Right. Once per turn, as an action, the lieutenant can instead force the opponent to activate one of their models that the lieutenant can select.
You get it's basically a free turn. The strategic part of this is if you're kind of like saving somebody for like a power play,
okay,
you can force that person to come out or absolutely do nothing.
Okay. He's gonna move behind Rosa and then see if he can dash anywhere. In fact, what's the range of his weapon? Can I fucking hit any? Can I just shoot fucking Jetstream Sam over there? It's probably a little bit too...
You're not directly next to the purple.
12 to 24. Yeah. Because, like, depending, I might just run it and I might not.
Are you really gonna go into CQC? Because nobody will bother you. No balls. I fucking love war!
Kids are cruel. So I could just shoot him. That's a +2. Enemies charge model hammer gun -1 dice in melee combat rolling to hit. This only happens when the model attacks after a charge. Okay, so I'm harder to hit in melee. So I get hold on, I'll actually fucking bring this one up. So I get 4. Is it 4d6 to hit? Take the highest. Is it a +2?
You're not next to the purple, so you're going to be technically shooting over cover, not from cover.
Okay.
So it would be a 3d6
I can
hit.
So I can just do that, and then I'm shooting from cover?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
You're at a slightly elevated position. Not like enough for the extra 1d dice, but you're protected and you have a clean sight.
So success, and then 2d6 to hit?
2d6 for wound.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
6. He is on drugs and he has reinforced armor. That bumps it down to a 3. So you shoot him square in the head, and he just kind of flinches a little, and he says, "Good, you haven't forgotten."
Bro, this did you fucking like Sweatlord min-max this art? Like, yeah, fucking everybody in my army has reinforced armor and martyrdom pills. You're rolling at a fucking -4.
Actually, the weird thing about this, only the elites can wear armor. So the only 2 people who have armor on is the lieutenant and the wolf. Everyone else cannot wear armor.
Okay.
I wish. I thought about it, but then no, I like being Prussian. I like big, funny claymore swords.
So you're saying like I literally can't kill Jetstream Sam or
Sundowner? No, you can. You totally can. It's just gonna take a lot of work.
They both. I get like you fucking pick 2 characters that are just fucking raid bosses more than raid bosses. Like any one of my fucking elite characters, if you roll like a fucking 10, they're gone. They're dead. I'm gonna roll a fucking 14 to damage your boys. Fuck. Oh my god.
If it makes you feel better, I underestimated the mortem pills. I'm gonna make them go away after this turn. That seems kind of fucked. The weird thing is, in the book, it allows you to just like here's here's a grocery list. Just pick something and buy it. I'm like, okay. At least we got fucking Groot in the back. You do have Kasim. Kasim is a power player.
He is. He does make some plays.
Well, that was Jetstream Sam's activation. Now you can move somebody else.
Okay. So I get to move another one then?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, man. Maybe we just...
Work those grenades, and oh my god, the tinier dog. What is it?
Then 2d6, and an 8 is a success. So we'll see if we can move.
Real quick.
That's fine.
Out of here, dogs.
Bismillah Muhammad, for fuck's sake. We'll fucking end that one there. Bro, I'm fucking back in Games Workshop all over again. I fucking turn up with like my beginner army and the guy's like, right, hold on, let me get my army, and he pulls out like the most fucking busted meta shit you've ever seen. Like, yeah, I fucking hit that guy 12 times. How much damage do I do? Well, I've got this special rule, and I've also got this special rule, and I'm bringing this item. You have to roll a 26 on 1d6. Good luck with that.
Sorry, I had dogs spoiled.
It's okay.
What did you roll?
I just moved Muhammad up.
Oh. Blessed be his name.
Bismillah.
This guy, he's going to try to go over there. Can he do it after the move? Oh, he does. So you can just see this. I mean, he's not on meth, but he sure moves like he is. If I can actually select a token, give me. Here we go. All right, so he's done.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can he actually see? Oh, he can see Obama. Oh.
No, not Obama.
Yes, Obama.
Not Obama.
Joe's not here to save you this time. Joe's dad isn't, rather.
Save me, Sleepy Joe.
Where is... Here we go. He's gonna take a shot.
How's it going, Sam?
He takes his bolt action.
Okay.
It's Sam. Sam, you're in the game. Yeah, look. Right there.
You deny your weapon its purpose.
He's going to roll a 2d6. Freaking gun jams. You just hear a click.
His gun explodes in his face. He was using a Ross rifle.
Obama just says, well, that's what you got for not using real 100% solid military equipment. Or something of the sort.
Turkish apple.
Budget weapon. Ill.
You should be using the
wow, Rosa's beating up Adam. What the piss? Oh, damn, she's strangling him.
You don't fucking see that?
I didn't see that before. Oh my god.
Put it on stream. Right, I'll fucking go. I'll put it on stream again. Just because fucking what? Right there. There. There.
Cheese and crackers.
She is not a fan of Adam.
Wow. I can kind of guess. Let me put this, like, over here so people on my side can just see. Like, holy moly.
Adam does have a very fluffy tail and ears, it has to be said.
I thought Adam was an otter. Oh. Did I accidentally close out again? I bet I did. I did. I'm goofy. Now everyone gets to see me break into my friend's house with no shirt on.
Castle doctrine.
No castle can hold me. Or prevent me from entering it.
I was there.
I'll get in somewhere.
You could hear her buttons crunching from the cookie crumbs. She got so fucking pissed at that, man.
Oh my gosh, apparently.
Oh, it was funny.
Hanzo Hitari Steel.
Hattori Hanzo Steel. Reclaimed from a scrapyard, folded like 4 times.
But you do see at least whatchamacallit. You're an expert on like mentality of warfare and all that. You're in a position because of your skills, and you can tell that Hispania is solely focused on Lawrence, and Mr. Rogers is solely focused on Adam. You'd figured so long as you don't poke the bear, they'll ignore everyone else.
Okay.
The Wall, on the other hand, he's all over the place. He's just the Wall.
The Wall is out for the Wall.
The Wall is in the Wall.
Right, so I have movement 8 with Kasim, right?
Correct.
Does that mean that if I roll for a dash, he does 8?
I think you also get an extra die and you take the 2 highest numbers. Let me look at his...
that's right, because he's got Lion's Grace.
Yeah,
Hold on,
1 plus dice, take the 2 highest number, and he has a movement speed of 8 inches.
Okay, so you're saying that if I was going to dash, I would dash to here, and I would get inside the building and into cover, but I roll a 3d6.
Yes.
And take the
It does
highest.
take 1 inch to get up there, though. So, factor that in. But regardless, you move so damn fast, I don't think it matters. He's a gorilla. Made of camels.
Right, so I can get 7 inches to the point where my base is so massive that I would touch it.
Yes.
And then 1 up, which would take me inside the building. Okay. I'm wanting to fucking smash this tin boy. Right, so
what's
we get
the armies? It's the Jesus Boys versus the Jihadi Breakfast Club.
6 plus 2 is 8, so that's a success. So he's in.
Oh yeah, he's a gorilla made of camels. Of course he'd be in.
Mashallah, he's fucking in amongst them. So like, right, so I can't attack, can I?
You can still attack. Your movement, risky action, and attack action are separate things that you can do
and his
in
ass
whatever
being
order you
is
want.
5 inches.
5.
So like,
I mean, not 5 inches. That's a melee attack. For some reason, I mean, D&D purposely makes all melee attacks like 5 feet.
Right, so
I wanted to change that, but I can't. You just have to be right next to him.
Right, so I have to be base touching. I don't get a charge.
You can definitely charge on a risky action. Wait, no, dumb, goofy.
Hold on.
Regardless, you're gonna touch him if you want to, even if you didn't want to charge or not.
So basically, what you're saying is I'm within ass beating range of the wall.
Yes.
Then I will beat
you just
the
have to
wall's
move your
ass.
Yes, you can. You just have to like move up to him first, which you can.
There. So
You see the wall, and the wall sees you. Can the gorilla climb the wall?
hold on. Let me fucking rules fucking lawyer. So a downed opponent cannot stand up. So I get a +1 dice with a charge action. So does this count as a charge? Or is that something separate?
Actually, a charge is part of your movement, but regardless of what you would have done, let's just say for all intents and purposes, this is a charge.
Right, okay. So I get 3d6 for the charge.
Yep,
hit.
2 hit.
Right. Oh, pray for me.
He does the wind-up punch.
Critical.
He gets the down smash.
Oh. Get a critical success, so I get a +1 injury.
+1 injury.
So
that would bump his armor down from a 4 to a 3.
Right. So I get an additional 3d6 or 1d6.
2
then.
injury. Yes.
Yeah. So I
you
get
roll 3d6 for injury.
3d6.
Oh!
Another injury. So he's fucking dead, surely.
He tries to RKO. He tries to RKO, he gets into a grapple, but sadly, he's just so high on meth, it doesn't, like, work.
You never seen the Avengers where you have Loki versus the Hulk, and Loki starts fucking screaming at the Hulk, and the Hulk just fucking grabs him by the leg and starts bashing him off the floor?
Yeah.
This is what I'm imagining right now.
Except you physically can't pick him off the floor. He's just so hopped up on meth. He's just rooted into the ground. He tries to pick him up, but it's like he's just standing there.
But he's gone.
He's just so far gone. He doesn't even realize he's attempting to be picked up.
Right, okay. So the wall is dead.
He's not dead. He's just out of his mind, blasted on drugs.
But he's like out of action, right?
He's not out of action. That's his fluff text. He's still there.
Right, okay, so like, right, explain to me what this means then, because I rolled this a 12.
Alright,
so that's a 12
two
minus
hit
3,
12?
Right? 12 minus 3.
Oh, wait, rolled 3d6s?
No, I rolled, because he's got a +1, because he rolled a crit. Wait, yeah.
Wait, alright, what was your first roll to hit? The first 3d6?
Oh, wait.
Or the second 3d6? Because the first 3d6, I thought that was the...
Okay, so, wait. So, oh no, oh fuck, right. Fucking ignore me. No, wait. Hold on.
Because I thought the 3d6 with the 12 was the 2 hit. That's the crit.
Right, okay. So...
And then the 3d6 at the bottom was the 6.
So...
That was for injury.
It's a failure, right?
Oh, the injury?
Yeah.
That's...
Failure.
What is the injury chart? Because I think 3 or more is still a minor wound.
Failure. No, or wait. Oh no, wait. So it's a 6.
The last
6 is a minor hit.
He does have 4, so that's a 2. But
okay.
My goofy ass 2. Yeah. That's still a minor hit, so he does get a blood marker.
Okay. So he has 2 blood markers now. Okay, right. So we've fucking hit him, and now he's tied up in melee combat. Okay.
And yeah, you crushed his head a little, but still, he's like...
Right.
Still
Okay.
Meth out of his head.
Right. Your turn.
Okay. Let me see. You know what? Oh my god, this dog! I want to give her kisses.
Everyone in Gator's team's gone full gremlin mode.
Alright. So...
Sir, the Prussians have entered goblin mode.
Let me get rid of this. Can he make the charge? 8? Yes, he does. And he just he doesn't have enough to actually climb up there, but that's his turn.
Jesus Christ.
There we go. Let me let this dog in. Holy moly. In here, dog. I don't need you tearing up my door, you goofy creature. It's the other dog, too. No, I'm leaving him out.
You get left to die. Goblin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nut motherfuckers took
right.
one of mine before the game even started. Oh, yeah, Mr. Rogers says, hello, neighbor.
So, it's my turn again, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to move this boy up to about here, and then he's going to roll 2d6 and fail, so that'll be the end of his turn.
And see, this boy, he's going to run up the middle. And I guess he's going to try to shoot Kasim. Takes his bolt action. It's going to be... Because he's behind cover, it's a minus dice
Yes,
3d6, take the lowest two. Oh, a 9. That's still a hit. Damn.
Jesus whip.
And I mean, the Prussians, they're not beaten with reeds every day. Well.
And that would also be a 3d6 take the lowest, but you failed already because Kasim's got
that's
-1 for artificial life.
Oh, let me see. That would be 3 for injury though, but that's an injury.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the -1 for injury. Yeah. Okay, doesn't matter. He's
artificial life.
He's just kind of there. Artificial life, made of camels, turned into a human camel hybrid.
An affront to man and nature, but not to God.
Apparently.
Right, my turn again?
Yes.
We'll just speed this up. I'm going to move here, roll 2d6. Can he run? Can he make it?
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can. You'll move here. Just see. We're in the fun part where we just move our little tokens up so that we can play the video game.
If you're done, I'll also move mine up as well. Alright. He's gonna come over here. And I suppose he's gonna try to shoot the magical gorilla.
Leave my precious boy alone.
Rolls a 7. That's a hit. Damn. All right.
Oh, where? Oh yeah.
Okay. And can he? 7.
4 and a 3.
4 and a 3. 7 -1. He does have. Hold on. Let me actually see. Yeah, he has a -1, so any injury would be reduced by 1.
Yeah.
Artificial body. All injury rolls are made with -1.
So he just takes a hit?
Yeah, he just takes a hit.
Right.
He gets body shot just a little bit. He gets
just
a small bing. And Kasim doesn't like salt. Apparently, he's a small bit salty.
Sir Kasim has a boo-boo.
Has a boo-boo. That's
Lawrence becomes enraged.
Rips that one individual person a new asshole.
You just hear a scream, and then just the fucking hawk with the biggest tits you've ever seen just starts fucking tearing Jet Scream Sam apart. Right, my turn again?
Yep.
Right, we'll move them up. We'll roll 2d6. Do they move? Nope, okay, we'll just end that one there.
Wait, no? Oh, no.
Nope.
Sad face.
One shy.
One shy. Gotta name the hawk into bird.
Well, she did come from a laboratory.
He's gonna move right there. And the gorilla's just there.
Gonna shoot the gorilla. Ooh.
Oh wait, no, that's gonna be a miss regardless. Wait, yeah, that's gonna be a miss regardless. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. 3d6, take the lowest, so it would have to be something that was either equal to or lower than 5. Okay. We move this boy up. We roll to see 3d6. 7. Oh, a success.
Yeah. So
Yasir is just going to move up behind.
I think he was the guy with glasses and wasn't a screamer.
He was one of the weird ones.
I'm going to give him glasses. Hold on. He has glasses.
This boy does not scream Aloha snack bar before he fires. What a weirdo.
7, yeah. He's not going to shoot Kasim, but he's going to get over here next to Hispania. And he's going to try to shoot Hasib.
No.
Yes, Hasib.
Roll a 2.
So that's a success.
Oh wait, is that within 12 inches? If not, that's yeah, that's just 12 inches.
You jammy bastard.
I forgot what's a 7 on the injury. He just gets knocked down. That's all. Yeah.
That's,
he gets shot. He gets shot in the balls. That's all.
Is there like a fall down action? Is like a little fall down thing?
Yeah. He can easily just get right back up. It's just his movement speed is halved. That's all.
Right. Okay.
That's it. And that's his turn. You have one more guy before these 3 people move. And I'm just going to have them move in a unit.
8.
You know what? I think I'm just going to roll the D6 anyways. Roll the D6 anyways. If that's your last guy, I'm just going to have all these 3 dudes just move. Pretty much catty corner.
Are our 2 armies like value? Do they have value parity?
Valued parity?
Like they're equal value?
Yes, they are actually.
This
have
is
the sheet.
Bullshit, man.
Here's the thing. Let me actually link you the sheet right now.
I want to see what it says that you get like the fucking Jetstream Sam guy that can move 12 inches, the walking tank, the fucking eyeless sniper from fucking Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, and just a fucking bajillion guys. And for me, you get like fucking 10 farmers, you get fucking the Hulk's ugly cousin, a fucking piss boy, and a schizo with a sniper rifle.
They honestly heavily favored the Jesus boys. Hold on, copy link, and let me post this in chat too.
This is fucking
or
dumb.
Rather, inside of the DMs, or rather, people on my stream can also see it, seeing how I have it up. It's like with Prussia, it's 900 on the even. The bolt action is included with the yeomen, but that's why they cost a little bit more.
Yeomen.
Pocket monsters. Who cares?
You fucking pocket
Sniper.
monster.
Yeah, this is straight even 900 on the 900. For the Iron Sultanate, it's your unit is more revolved around elites rather than actual infantry.
But our elites aren't even as good as yours.
I mean,
he's not even arguing the point. He's not even arguing the point. He's not even arguing. No. Your elites are kind of shit compared to me.
They are kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. They are kind of stinky.
Fucking Christ, man.
But I'm gonna roll on a 5 or more. The squeaking in occurs.
The squeaking.
Holy shit! Okay, you hear a loud squeaking noise, and Cotton's like, "Hey, no freeloaders on the field!" And sure enough, in a very high-pitched voice, I'm gonna put him over here. See Chitan, the squeaker. And he says, "Maslaha, there is glory to be found here." Meow.
Is it Chitan or is that fucking Cookie?
It's Cookie with the Chitanium.
The Chitan. We got a little rat boy.
With the Chitanium.
Hold on. This fucking guy comes out
behind
my army?
Yeah. He's part of your army.
He's part of my army?
Yeah, he's wearing it's not standard issue uniform. But he does have all of the garbs and armaments of the Iron Sultanate. And you've heard of this weird wandering mercenary that he goes from battlefield to battlefield looking for a good fight. The more impossible the odds, the better.
And I just want to reiterate, impossible odds. I just want that to be known. The phrase impossible odds were used.
Not impossible. Not impossible. I underestimated the usefulness of meth.
I would like the record to show the phrase impossible odds were used in this fucking battle.
All right, implausible odds. Implausible odds.
This
but
is
yes,
downright implausible.
You can move Cookie in his titanium halberd gun.
What do I get? Like, there we go. Let me have a Mamluk Cookie the Mamluk. Give me his fucking. Give me access.
You should have access to it.
I can. No edit access, so I can't see shit.
Weird. Hold on. Bioinformation.
I want to see what the fucking rat boy has.
Oh, can be edit and controlled by. Okay, goofy. All right. There we go.
I have to reopen it again.
Yeah, you do.
Titanium shot. Okay. So he has 6 speed, 2 armor, nothing extra though. No extras that I should know about.
In melee, you roll with +1 dice to injury.
Okay. Okay.
And if any melee attacks are done against him, it's at -1 to hit.
Okay. I'm gonna move him up to here. Oh, if it would let me. Nope, I can't. You need to give me controller. You need to give me controller.
Oh my god. Goofy. Hold on.
He's trying to sabotage me, chat. This is rigged. I knew it was rigged.
Do this controlled by all players. Save settings.
I knew that he was a filthy fucking rigger. So I can shoot at Sam.
You definitely could, but you'd be drawing his attention as well.
I thought you said that he was only concerned with Lawrence.
Unless you touch him.
Unless I touch him?
Unless you touch him. He's just going to ignore everybody except those who, like, touch him.
Okay,
you can definitely shoot the guy next. Why would you shoot him? He's just minding his own business, and I forgot to give him the dot.
I'm gonna shoot the boy next to him then. And that's a 3d6 to hit?
Yes, 3d6 to hit.
Can I please, thank you. 3d6. A
That's
6
a
and a 4.
hit.
So that's a 10, and then a 2d6 to wound, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 7.
Oh,
so he's down.
He's down. He catch, like, Cookie wasn't here when everyone switched the rock salt, but you saw that he's shooting, like, iron balls out of his weird titanium halberd gun, and hits this man right in his balls, and he's down.
If you hit him in the ball, he ain't getting back up.
However, it is round 2, and you're the smaller army. You can go first.
I want Kasim to continue beating the ever-loving fuck out of this Tin Man. So I get, what was it? Was it 3d6? Was it?
He has a +1. Yeah, it's 3d6 to hit.
Okay. 3d6 to hit. So
that's an 8. That's gonna grab him. Can he do the RKO?
Is it a 3d6 to wound or 2d6?
It's 2d6, but you can always use the. I think he has. Wait, can you see the bar over his head?
Yeah,
he has
2
2 hit markers. Yeah,
so
he has
that
2. So
would that increase it to a 4d6?
Yes, it would.
Right. Well, let's increase it to a 4d6 then. I'm gonna need a minute.
Oh no! Oh no! He apparently, even though he's not on drugs anymore, apparently there's still a little bit of something in his system, because Kasim's trying to, like, grab this man with 2 hands, and he's just still, like, out of his, like, mind. He doesn't know what's going on.
That's still a 6. That's still a 6. So it's still a hit. We get 1 blood marker.
Actually, with the -3, I mean, yeah, regardless.
Of course.
With his armor. I mean, you're still gonna. At least it's not a 4 anymore.
Christ.
At least it's not a 4 anymore. At least it's now a 3, and it's still a blood marker. Still, he squeezes the Tin Man, but he's still just kind of like zoned out. Damn, what are they feeding?
Perfectly balanced fucking board game.
Go remove your tiny marker, because But I'm gonna give you a chance to hit him, because he's going to finally snap out of it, and he's gonna move away. However, when you're moving out of melee, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Is it another?
So go ahead and roll the
3d6?
hit. Yes, it is.
Okay, that's a hit, and then a 2d6.
Yep.
Or we'll make it a 3d6. I use that one blood marker that I've got left.
All right. 5. That's still a minor hit. So even though he's just kind of like backing off, Kasim just whaps him upside the head, and he stumbles. As he stumbles, he takes his big... He takes his big funny haha gun that's used to kill war beast, and he kind of aims it at him.
Fuck's sake. Just fucking take Kasim off the board. Just take him off the fucking board.
Oh, so 3d6 to hit. Oh my goodness, doggo. Oh, wait, no, that's a 4d6 rather. Because the 1, yeah. So 4d6.
Wait, to hit?
6. No, that's a miss. Apparently he's too methed out of his mind. He misses.
His hands are shaking.
His hands are shaking. I mean, like I said, he's still on. It hasn't fully left his system.
Experience an ego death.
But yeah, it's your turn. You're telling me there's a war zone happening and Tin Man is just experiencing ego death mid-fight? He's on meth. He's coming down off of his high. Kasim got lucky.
Let me see. That would be in range, wouldn't it? I'm thinking I'm wanting to try and deal as much damage to fucking old Jetstream Sam there, so that would be within range. So what I can do is I can move to here so I'm still in cover and then take a shot at Jetstream Sam with my Uzbashi.
You definitely can.
So that would be a 4d6.
Yeah.
Okay. What did I roll?
That's an 11. Oh, 1 shy from a crit.
Shit. Okay, and then I roll another, is it 2d6 for an injury?
Yep.
I keep forgetting that there's no fucking point in shooting these guys, because it's literally impossible. I'll roll a 3d6, because he's got 1 blood marker. 6 and a 4. So that's a 10.
10 with the 3, 7. You knock him on his ass.
Nice.
So you shoot him square in the chest, and he falls down, but you can... I mean, granted the drugs have left his system, he still laughs. He says, "Good! Jack! Lawrence!
Lawrence.
Good,
Whatever
Lawrence,
your name
good.
is. Good you." Right, and I think that's going to be me then.
Alright. He's gonna get back up. That's half his movement. And are you within 12 inches? Can he charge? Technically 3? He can. Well, no. Yeah. Is he really gonna have... You know what?
Wait.
He's just gonna move 3 inches. Because that's all he can move.
Wait,
He's gonna go over here.
Is this guy considered tough?
Tough is only when you're out of action. That's basically... You get, like, 1 extra life.
No,
both you and Lawrence are tough.
So is Sam tough?
Yes, he is.
I get +1 dice to injury rolls against him, so I should be rolling a 4d6.
Really? Is that a thing you have? on your thing.
Mubarizun. Yuzbashi are expected to face the mightiest enemies in personal combat, inspiring
Oh!
troops.
Oh, yeah. Holy balls.
Immune to fear and +1 injury rolls against tough opponents. So would you be
Yeah, go
happy
right
with
ahead.
me to roll 1 additional D6?
Yeah, go right ahead. One
So it's a
additional
5.
D6.
So that's
It's a
up to a
5.
12.
That-
So you would still be down.
Yeah.
Or up
he
to
would still be
whatever. Yeah.
He would still be down regardless of the result.
But no,
But he's just
we
gonna
know
get
this
back
for
up.
future. We know this for future.
Yes. No, read your character sheet, Fall.
I'm reading, okay? It was written by
You're doing the thing.
it was written by an ESL man on cocaine. Right, okay.
Oh, Pupper. Read real quick. Out of here, Pupper.
Soldiers that can't fight during the come down fucking weaklings. Hey, barkeep. How's that hangover going?
Alright. He's gonna take his bolt action. He's gonna see that's 2, let me see, 2, 4, 3d6 on Lawrence, accounting for cover.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, he has
Lawrence
a
gets a
+2.
-2 dice. Cloak of
Oh yeah, yeah,
-2
because of the
penalty.
stupid amulet. Mine, that's right, rolls normal. See, that's why I gave Lawrence that amulet. A 7.
A crisp 7.
And a crisp 7.
A crisp 7.
However, Lawrence, he squints his eyes and he just says, "You bastard!" And well, he's using rock salt ammunition with a little bit of something else mixed inside of it.
Oh, that's 6, so that's a failure.
Well, no, that's just me showing you the attack description. He gets a +1 to injury.
Oh, it's dum-dum rounds?
Dum-dum rounds are in this game.
That's fucking insane.
An 8? So, blow for blow, unless... Well, no, even if you use the less point, he's still gonna get knocked down on his ass.
Wait.
So
I can use the blood point to make him miss that, right? To give it a -1 dice roll?
Regardless, it's like 4, 4, 4.
Yeah, because it's for... Okay, fair enough. So he's down?
Yeah, he's down, but he's not out. He just fell on his ass. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, the burp.
I already put up. Sorry. Fair.
And you can see Hispania just kind of like laughs a little, and he says, "Surely you didn't think this would be a 100% fair fight." And yeah, that's all he can do. It's your turn.
I've seen a meth head shot 12 times and still keep going. It's a hell of a drug.
I know there was this one firefight. I think it was Florida Highway Patrol, or was it California? Some dude wasn't on meth. It was pure adrenaline, and he got shot like 21, 23 times. And half of those shots were fatal blows, and the dude was still up and fighting. Oh my god, this dog. Like, the only reason why the dude went down was because he peeked underneath the car and the cop shot him in the head. Like, the dude was like...
There was the only...
They didn't find drugs in his...
That you could have brought that boy down.
I mean, there were no drugs in his system. The adrenaline... He was literally built different.
Built different?
Nuts.
Built incorrectly, some might say. So you're saying that I should be able to shoot through people?
Yeah,
because my own people, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So
there's no specification, and I don't see why, like, in character, you won't just say move, and, you know, move.
Okay, fair.
It's kind of like shimmy.
Fair enough. So, I can hit, so like, if I don't move Piss Boy, I can hit the Iron Giant from here and get my...
Yes, you can. Are you really gonna kill... I can't believe I forgot the actor's name. Triple X. Van Diesel? Are you really gonna kill Van Diesel?
Van Diesel?
Are you really gonna hurt him? Are you really gonna hurt the Iron Giant? The wall?
You fucking touched my boy.
You touched my boy.
You fucking touched my boy. Okay, so that's a fucking miss. So that's the first attack. Second attack.
Second.
That's another
That's
fucking
miss.
miss.
Kasim, move your fat ass. Finally, Kasim actually, like,
Success.
he kept shooting. Piss Boy said, Kasim, get down. And he just said, ooh, yes, ooh. And he starts shaking his ass and he just blocked 2 of his shots. But the third one managed to hit him.
Okay. So, and then it's just a 2d6 to wound, which I can't.
Yep.
But we'll use the point and we'll see if it hits. We'll use the blood point. We'll get a 3. Fucking 7.
4.
No,
Wait,
7. 6. So it's a fucking failure regardless.
Yeah, minus the 3. It's still a blood marker, which
Yeah. So literally nothing's happened.
Keep in mind, remind me. If you boot up Lawrence, you see that -2. That's -2 to the score of the injury. So keep that in mind. Because that's his armor.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. So keep in mind the -2 part.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Because I all this noise. But anything else from Piss Boy?
I think that's me.
Alright.
You're saying all of my characters have like a -1 dice to injury? Except for the Azebs? And Lawrence is -2.
It's -1 to injury, so instead of 9 being to
just
take you out of
reduces it by
action,
a flat rate.
yeah, it would be a 10.
Okay. And I take it Cassim.
-1 to injury and -1 dice are 2 different things.
Right, okay. Because I've not been doing that with any of my rolls. Fuck.
Alright, this guy's gonna go over here, and he sees Obama. He's gonna swing around, and he's going to tap him on the head, point towards Obama, and a risky action for a double team up. Oh my god.
Jesus fucking wept.
Apparently, they both speak the same language, and Obama's like, well, shit. Damn shame Joe ain't here. For the first... Thankfully, this uses both of their actions up. But,
okay.
Yeah. First attack. That's a miss. The second attack. That's also a miss. Apparently, they're not good shots.
Obama literally bulletproof.
Plot armor. Yeah, and that's both of their turns.
Does that mean I get 2 turns?
No, you just get your standard turn. With activations, it just allows you to activate along with Fire Team. It allows 2 people to activate at the same time. That's it. It still counts as a single turn.
The thing I also don't get. This is fucking horseshit.
I know. Jesus, boys.
This is fucking horseshit. I'm gonna shimmy Adam forward because I want to keep him in range, and he's gonna try and take another fucking shot at Mr. Rogers. And see if Adam can fucking see if he can fucking redeem himself.
Can the student outperform the master?
Let me have a look. Come on, Adam. Right. So
technically, both of them are in cover. So
yeah. So, +1 dice. So it'll be 3d6 to hit.
Hold on.
Because he gets a +2 but a -1 because the guy's in cover.
Yes.
Right. So
that's 7. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Right. Okay. And then
it's Mr. Rogers.
A 2d6, right? To wound.
Yes, 2d6 to wound.
Oh,
and 11.
So he's gone.
Is that
surely?
Is he out of action? Out of action is a 9 or more. Yeah.
Adam, you fucking annihilated Mr. Rogers. You did
it. you freaking popped him square in the head, and he just says, "Oh wait, I can see. Wait a minute. No, I can't. Oh, and you don't know what happened, but for a moment of clarity, you gave him a moment of clarity. He said, "This is where my floppy is," and he just kind of like walks off the field.
He falls off the roof like Saruman in the Lord of the Rings.
Just falls off the roof and like, wait a minute, this isn't my jalopy. This isn't a grocery store.
I fucking needed that, bro. I needed one win instead of just getting fucking slapped. We knocked one of the grunts on their ass, and then the rest of us are just getting bodied.
But hey, you got one.
We got one. That was a power play right there.
And let me see. You know what? I guess. You know what? The machine gunner, he will. Actually, let me see. What was it? I mean, he is just right there. Oh, no.
You leave my fucking boy alone.
He's right there, Flaw.
Leave
Everyone
my
else is back
precious child alone.
Oh my god. If I do what I think I can do, your child's gonna be...
Bro,
he's going to be...
I swear to God, if you kill Kasim, I'm going to fucking infect you with the ugly bastard virus. I'm gonna make you bald and fat.
Joke's on you, some girls are actually into ugly people. But I'm actually gorgeous. I don't know, weirdly enough, they're into ugly people more than pretty people for some reason. I don't know.
Serial killers and effeminate men, really popular amongst women, I've noticed.
Can he do it? Oh my god.
Please no.
Oh wait, no, that's the dash. I can't. But next turn... Oh, well, actually... No. Yeah. Next turn, it's gonna be bad news. But he's right next to the wall. He's gonna take 3 shots at Kasim.
He gets 3?
He has a machine gun.
You tell me I get 1 machine gun, you get 4?
What do you mean 4?
Oh, sorry, 3 plus a flamethrower.
No, there's a machine gun, shotgun, flamethrower, and a auto rifle that can only do 2 hits. It's the Persians!
I get a sniper rifle, a machine gun, and a flintlock pistol. This is very balanced.
You have a giant gorilla in Rosa.
Which can't hit shit because you've got reinforced armor. I've got reinforced armor on. You can't fucking touch me.
The only scary people on the field was Mr. Rogers, The Wall, and Hispania, and Jet Street Sam. You've already taken out one of the scary people. Now there's just 2 more. And you have Cookie.
So the fucking one guy that doesn't have Giga reinforced armor and Crackhead's Delight. Fucking Christ.
He's gonna take his first hit.
He's like serial killers till the end up buried in my card. See.
The second hit. That's gonna be a hit. For damage... Oh, that's not... Oh, -1, 3. That's a blood marker. He gets beamed a little.
No, he gets 2 because he gets a -1 dice for artificial life and then -1 damage. Yeah, so he gets a -1 dice, so you need to roll another dice.
Oh,
or
okay.
Another die.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's not going to do anything. It doesn't do nothing, but the last hit.
But the third hit
also
does nothing.
Doesn't do nothing. That's
My
it.
sweet boy, I love you so much. Kasim, you're gonna carry us.
Still up.
There's tuna in that tin can, boy. You just gotta tear it open. Oh, Jesus wept. Right, it's my fucking go now, right? It's my go.
Yes, it is.
Right, you know what? Fucking Obama's sick and tired of getting shot at. Obama's sick and fucking tired. He's gonna toss a grenade.
He's gonna throw his grenade. Oh, let me just...
Hold on.
Well, it doesn't matter because on the camp menu he still has the grenade token. But yeah,
I've already got. Well, I've got a grenade. You said I could put grenades on 2 people. I'll put it on him then. I'll fucking put it on him.
Okay.
I'll put one on him. So that's 8-inch range, and all models within 2 inches of the model that are hit. So is it auto attack?
It automatically hits. You just roll for injury. And they get a blood marker, I think, because it's shrapnel. Let me look at it. I think it's shrapnel.
All models within 2 inches of the model are hit, but models other than the original target roll injuries with a -1 dice.
Original target.
We'll say the closest one. So the left one.
So the guy on the left.
Right, so he's automatically hit. So no, so they're all hit.
Yeah, they're all automatically hit. It's just the guy on the right, you roll a -1 dice for injury.
So I roll 3 dice for... So I roll 2 dice for the guy on the left and do it as normal. And for the guy on the right, I roll 3 and take the lowest.
Yes.
Right, this is the left guy then. 10. He's dead.
Freaking...
He's dead. He's gone.
Oh yeah, gets knocked out entirely.
He's gone. Allahu Akbar. Mashallah. Give that bastard some candy.
Like right in, like he just falls over, salts and like small screws and debris just kind of like gets right in his eyes and he screams. He falls over and just kind of rolls on the floor.
And the other guy, quite thematically, is knocked on his ass.
5. It's a 5. So he does get hurt.
Wait, what? He gets hurt?
It's the -1 dice to injury. So it's roll 1 extra dice, take the 2 lowest.
Of course.
And can you see the 1 blood marker on him?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I can see.
Well, then you got 2, and yet, I mean, it's pretty much on the even now. So far.
I need to take his little. Thing off.
And he still has 1 more grenade because you had like 1 free one.
Yeah.
But
cool.
All right. Oh, I forgot to give all of these guys their movement thing. All right. The flamethrower guy. Actually, no, the auto rifle. Or rather, auto rifle is going to go. He's going to go right over here.
He's too fat to fit in between the doors. He's door stuck.
He's just enough.
You just hear echoing through. Door stuck.
Nah, that's gonna clip the wall. He can't see him. He's got a dash. Can he make the distance? Nah, he doesn't. He's just a little bit too chubby. It's a little bit too chubby. That's all he can do.
Fumbler.
The fumbler.
Okay. And I think I'm going. We could try moving up Rosa. So if I move her up here, that's 20. What's her range?
On the gun, I think it's 918. Is it?
Right, okay. Yeah. Okay. So I wouldn't be able to and still keep her in cover. What else can I do? I could try and move in some of my boys inside the building, I suppose. So I can move in here. Do I have to take a risky action to enter the building?
No, just use up 1 inch of your movement. Like, it's not a rock face wall, like something you have to like really be careful. This is kind of like a sloped thing that you can just kind of like, yeah.
And I can see your boy, so I suppose I could try and shoot him. How far is it?
It's 6 and 12, so you can definitely clip him.
So I get my +2 then at this range with my shotgun as it. Or no, it's a +1. Sorry.
1, yeah, +1. So it is a 3d6 to hit. It's Cheetan. You're being used.
Oh, Cheetan.
It's the Cheetanium.
It's Cookie.
You're being used by Cookie.
Cookie's wielding the Cheetanium. The weapon. Owing to its high accuracy, +1 dice rolls to hit, and ignore the penalty to hit rolls when attacking at long range. However, injuries that are rolled with -1 dice at long range. Okay, so it's just a 3d6 then.
Yeah,
that was a good
to hit.
Cheetan, though. Yeah. Put that one down. 3d6.
That's a 10 for a hit. That's gonna hit him.
Okay, and then a 2d6. Another 10.
A 10?
So he's gone?
He's gone. You clipped him. Right in the chest.
Praise the fucking
he falls
prophet.
Over.
Oh. It being used. Cookie's wielding you. What the hell did I walk it? He's wielding a weapon called the Cheetanium. This is you.
This shotgunner.
Cookie
He's
the
gonna come
Malmuk. The Cheetanium. You're a weapon, Cheetan.
And he's gonna. Oh yeah. Remind my. All of your shotgunners do have a shield as well, so it's a -1 to injury. So keep that in mind.
Okay, fair enough.
A 7 to hit, and
that's
a
just a
6,
which is a failure.
No, that's
minor
for
hit.
Injury.
Right,
yeah.
so he gets a blood marker then, but it's actually a 5. Oh no!
Wasn't as good as your shot.
Wasn't
yeah.
No.
It wasn't a square in the chest shot. He got like caught in the clavicle. Stumbled a little, but that's his turn.
You didn't give it a bismillah before you fired. That's the fucking issue right there, bro. Who else have I fucking got? We'll try shifting Cameron up. So in order to make it into the building,
sacrifice 1 inch of movement.
Yeah, so if I sacrifice 1 inch, that comes to 5. So I would make it to the edge of the building.
Yeah, but you won't be actually inside of it.
Yeah. So if I use my full 6, I can make it inside, but I need to sacrifice 1 inch to get in, so that would be 5. So I can't make it inside.
Yeah, so you're just gonna be like right next to the door.
On the outside, okay.
So to speak, yeah.
If I move her up 6, and then from here, what can I hit? I could maybe hit the guy that was down. Let's get Rosa involved. So she takes a shot at the guy on the floor with her Giselle.
The range is 18.
Yeah.
9. It's gonna be at a -1 to hit, but she has a +1 to hit, I believe.
Could be.
Let me see.
Yeah, okay. It's Let me have a look. Where is she?
Oh, yeah. So it would.
So it would
just
+1
be
then.
a 3d6 then. When you're down, you just take 1 extra blood marker. That's it.
Oh, so it's just damaged. Hold on.
Yeah, you just instead of 1 blood marker, you get 2 if you get hit.
Okay. Right. So
We're
it's
playing Destiny 2 now because Cheetan got turned into a fucking gun.
3d6. So that's a 10. No, a 9 rather. So that's a hit.
That's a hit.
And then a 2d6
for injury. Yep.
Oh, he's
an 11.
He's gone.
He's gone. He just
Rosa just fucking
just
evaporates
pepper spray in the face, and he's just like completely unconscious.
Okay. And then we select that. There we go. Right, and that's my turn.
All right. This guy, he's gonna go over here.
He's the gun that is approaching.
And he's gonna try to shoot Rosa.
Cheetan, you missed Adam killing Mr. Rogers. That's a
5.
miss.
Fumble, a miss.
Okay, my turn now.
It is your turn.
Okay. We'll have Cameron move. We'll just have him move up here.
6, 7.
And is it even worth? Wait. He has a grenade.
Yeah.
So right. So he can throw a grenade at this boy.
Yep.
That instantly deals damage. So it's a 3D, no, 2? Hold on.
It's a 2d6 for entry.
2d6 auto hit.
Yes, and the wall gets a minus. Oh,
Jesus.
Well, that's one blood marker.
Right, and then a 3d6 for the big boy, and I have to take the 2 lowest.
Yep. A 6.
A 6.
A 3. That's
nothing.
That's an additional blood marker. He gets pinged a little.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's helping, I suppose. Maybe the next person can. Maybe the next person can. Evaporate. He was crying, Cheetan. You should have seen Adam. There was tears. He was sniffling. He was snottering. It was terrible.
Yeah. He's gonna see. That is within reach. Yeah. He's gonna pop down. Come over here with the flaming waffen. Sees the shotgunner, and he's just gonna roll damage.
Jesus.
And going to use the blood marker as well, because why not?
He has a blood marker?
Oh, that's a 10. Yeah.
I don't see it.
He got pinged from the shotgunner.
Oh, right, okay. Just forgot
so
about it.
That's a 10. He gets shot square in the fucking balls.
Damn it.
And he just lights out. I'm gonna put him on the hill.
Thanks for the resub, Cheetan. No Muhammad, the Prophet. No.
May he get breakfast in the medic's tent while he recovers from instant ball destruction.
Okay. Looks mighty tempting.
Oh, well, yeah, never mind. I forgot, but the flamethrower does have a -1 to injury, but because the 3 was an addition dice, it would have still resulted in a 10.
Okay.
Regardless. Yeah, the blood marker's there to negate the -1 to injury, but it would have still resulted in a 10.
That's fine. Again, it's a 9 anyway to kill, so it's my boy's gonna throw another grenade here, which should catch everyone.
Yeah, it's gonna catch them both. It's gonna catch all the Pokemon. All
of them. So all 3 of them automatically get a blood marker, right? And then for the first one,
so that's a failure. It has, yeah, that's a.
But I can use that blood marker to roll an extra one and then take the highest.
Yeah, you definitely can. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a
7. So
he's still got the blood marker then, but that's it.
Yeah, basically, right? He's just knocked on his ass.
No. Yeah, he's down. He's down. Okay. And then for the other 3, so I'll do this boy next.
All right. 3d6 at the lowest.
Take the lowest. That's a 9.
9.
So he's gone.
He's just shrapnel in the eyes, and he just falls over.
Mashallah. And then for the big boy in the left, which is gonna fucking tickle him. Yeah, it's nothing. It's a 5.
That's nothing.
It's nothing.
It does nothing.
He managed to get another kill though. We're making it work.
Making it work.
God bless the man that invented grenades. That's for me. For my turn.
This guy, he's gonna go right here. And you know what? I guess. Actually, should I? I think I will. He's gonna signal to his 2 friends and point at Kasim.
No.
Risky action, go. Oh! Oh, 3 hits. Oh, they all get their act together and they aim at Kasim.
At least they have to make out the hit with a -1 because he's inside.
Yeah.
So they're all rolling 3d6 then, taking the lowest, right?
Yeah. First one's a miss. Oh, that one's a hit. So for the second one, for 3, that's still a blood marker.
Oh no, you would need to roll 3 and then take the lowest because he's artificial life. So that's a 3. That's nothing.
A 3.
And that's a 5. So that's a failure.
That's a miss. He built
Kasim's
different.
all of a sudden so much harder to kill once I fucking read the skill sheet.
All right.
My turn now.
It's your turn.
Right. I'm gonna stand Hasib back up, and then he can move 3 inches unaided, right?
Yep.
Because he falled over, so I can move him to here. And then he's a musket man, so I can fire. Is it like 9 and 18 inches that I can fire with the musket at Azeb's?
Yeah. If it's past 9 inches, it's a -1 to hit.
Yeah, and it's just a standard. All injuries are -1 dice. Fuck off. Right. So it's within range, so I get my full 2d6.
Yep.
So that's a hit.
That's a hit.
And I 3d6 take the lowest,
Take
right?
the 2 low. Yep.
So a 5 and a 3.
8?
So that he's on his
That
ass.
knocks him on. He's on his ass.
Fucking what?
Freaking musket.
My boys
somehow
fucking
works.
ate their Wheaties today, bro. Right, and that's me.
See, and this guy, he's gonna come over here. And does he have line of sight? Yes, he does. He's gonna come over here. He's gonna try to shoot the Abominator.
No.
7's gonna hit.
Wait, what's his range?
The bolt action has 12-24.
Ah, right. Okay, fair enough.
So he just gets knocked on his ass. That's all.
Damn. Oh well. Somebody had to put a bomb in his place eventually.
Eventually.
Right. My turn again. Try moving Cookie.
Grenades puts in work.
Grenades does put in work. So Cookie's gonna move up and then he's gonna shoot this boy and try finish him. So what's
on
the
ground?
Yeah, just keep things tidy, you know. So right, so he gets a +1 to hit, so that's 3d6 to hit. And is there any additional? No, it's not easier to hit on the ground.
No, it's not easier. They just take an extra blood marker.
So that's a hit, and then a 2d6 to wound, a 10. So he's gone.
He's out. He's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They had 16. You need 2 more, I believe.
2 more kills. Okay.
2 more.
Okay. So that's me done.
All right, and this guy's going to go. Let me see. He's going to go over here. Oh, that's just within range. He can go right up here over the weird sandbag, and he's going to try to take a hit at Cookie. Oh, miss.
It's a miss, thank God.
It's a miss.
Oh, right. My turn again.
Yes, it is.
Right. Let's see what we can do. Saad Bashir al-Assad moves up, and he's using a shotgun. So that's within 7. Is it 6 and 12 for the shotguns again?
Yes, 6 and 12.
It was not like if I just take just from the very edge and then come into the very. Nah, it's 7. Okay, so it's a 2d6, right?
Yes.
I don't get. Oh no, it's 3d6. Take the lowest because he's in cover, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me double check.
Wait.
Let me double check. So it's a 3d6, but wait. +1 rolls to hit and ignore the penalty to hit rolls when attacks at long range. Oh no, so it ignores the attack penalty at long range. So I still get 3d6 at long range.
Yeah, but because he's behind cover, it's a 1 minus dice, so it's still...
It's a 2d6.
Yeah, it's still a 2d6. Oh, that's gonna miss.
He misses anyway. Oh well.
Misses. I've already used up all my guys' turns, so you can move your remainder.
Just speed
which is
move them.
Umar, Rohan, Elusive, and Assad.
We'll move him up. And what's the range? So still within range, so we'll take a swing. That's a 7.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. And then 3d6 take the lowest for long range, is it?
Yep. Oh, well, for injury, but that's still gonna
9, so he's
somehow
gone.
catch him. That slug catches him.
Catches him right in the fucking chest. Right, okay. And then we take his little pip off. And then we'll just start speed moving folk up. So we move him up there. I'm going to roll... we'll try and dash him into the building. Aye. So we can dash him 2d6. That's a 5, so he doesn't. We take his pip off. Elusive. We take him just past. Roll 2d6. 7. That's a success, so he makes it. So he can move an additional 6. We'll move him in behind Kasim. Take his pip off. And then Assad. There we go. We'll shift him up here. 2d6. 9, so he makes it. So where does he go? He can make it just to the edge of the building, but not inside. And then we'll take his pip off. Is that everybody?
Yeah.
Cool.
Gonna be
Next round.
next round. It says the one with the lowest, but technically, it doesn't. That I haven't read. If it's whoever starts, is it always their turn first?
Is it the lowest when like at the beginning, or is it the lowest currently?
That's a good question. Actually, hold on. Where is the quick start rules? Who does take the initiative?
Who knows?
Combat, melee attacks, injury, morale, end of turn. But where's the start of turn? Let me see. Actions, activate a model. The player with the lowest number of models in their force will be the first to start their activation at the beginning of each turn. Alright, so I go first.
Okay.
Alright, the wall.
No.
He's gonna point at the wall. He's gonna try his best. Did the drugs actually leave his system? We'll find out.
Is his hand shaking?
His hand's still kind of shaking. It's
Quiver and quake.
Short range, it's +2. Alright, so 4d6 on Kasim.
Oh wait. Does Kasim not have a fear rule? Or is that just... I don't... You would think.
It would say on his sheet if he did or not.
No. Probably not then.
No, it's just alternate.
That's fair. Okay.
Fear, I think, only works in melee combat, though.
That's okay.
It's not... Either way, 4d6.
Take the highest, so that's an 8. So that's a hit.
And because it's in short range, it's a 4d6 for injuries.
3d6. He gets a -1 for the artificial
Oh,
life.
3d6. So 7. That's still gonna pip. Damn, Kasim's built different.
So he's still
But
up. He's still here.
He's still up.
This is my turn.
It's your turn.
Kasim will charge because he gets a +1 when he's on the charge, I believe. He will charge the 10 man. Let me double check that just to make sure. Mauling, Lion's Grace. Yeah. So I get a +1 dice bonus for the charge. So he's got Lion's Grace. They do not suffer penalties for fighting unarmed. Yeah, okay. So I get, is it 4d6 on the charge? Because we're strictly speaking not in combat because you moved away.
Yeah, he did back up, so you can charge him. Even though It's a very small charge. It's a charge nonetheless.
Right. 4d6. So 6, so he's definitely in.
Oh, yeah.
He's touching him. And then for attacks, is it just 2d6 or do I get a +1 because it's still the charge?
I think it's +1 because you're still charging.
Right.
With the charge modifiers, charge. I believe so.
So 3d6.
Yeah.
Jesus, Webb.
5. Ah, he's a
Can
fumbler.
I use my 2 fucking little pips that he's got on you to roll an additional 2 dice? Because fuck me, that was awful.
You would have to say it prior.
Fuck.
Because I could have said the same thing with my shotgun, and I didn't.
Jeez. Right, okay. Right, well, they're just fucking sitting there slap fighting each other and nothing's getting done. Okay.
Alright.
My turn's over.
And Hispania. He's gonna charge Lawrence, but Cookie and Rosa are in his path.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I not get
If you do, you risk. They wear armor. Hispania will definitely turn around and just fucking hit him. And if he hits, they're most likely going to be out of action. So so do you sacrifice somebody to protect Lawrence, or do you let them do their one-on-one?
Well, Lawrence is on his ass.
Yeah.
So does that mean that like you get all the like fucking buffs for an attacking a guy on the floor?
He will. I mean, he will still catch 2 additional blood markers. That's just like it for people who are on the floor.
Right.
It's not an instant death unless it's like with Kasim. Then it's instant death. Then it's like if he looms over you, you're done.
Right.
No matter what you say, it's Kasim.
So hold on here, right? You're attacking Lawrence.
But in order to charge towards Lawrence, he's going to collide with Cookie and Rosa.
So Cookie and Rosa both get attacks of opportunity, basically, is what you're saying.
Correct. But he's just going to stop and hit the person who hits him.
But he'll be next to Lawrence. He'll be in combat with Lawrence.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then why would I not take the attack then?
Definitely can. All right. He's going. Well, first he's going to do the charge with the D6. Oh, I mean, regardless, the charge is only going to get him to 7 inches. So he's just going to be next to Rosa. So Cookie can definitely turn around and hit him as he's running.
Okay. I'll take that. So Cookie is... where is he? 3d6? Yeah. Yeah, 3d6. Nothing extra, nothing special.
Nothing extra.
Right. 3d6. So he gets...
7 will hit.
So that's a hit, and then a 2d6 to wound?
3d6 because of the titanium I gave him.
Ah, of course.
Because it's Cookie.
So a 9, so he's dead. Or well, minus the armor and stuff.
Minus the armor. So
he's on his
armor.
Is he on his ass? Is it -2 armor?
It's -2, 3. Well, wait, because it takes the 9, 7. Yeah, he's on his ass.
So does he even make it?
That's. I mean.
So like
it doesn't. There's a rule about this. He stops him, but.
So Cookie fucking hits him here. He falls and then slides the rest of the way.
No, there's a rule about this. I think it just stops the charge. Still.
Okay, so he's in Mortal Kombat now with Cookie.
He's in Mortal Kombat. He just looks at Cookie and just says, so that's how it's going to be then. And he's going to whatchamacallit. I think Cookie might get slapped because that's a.
He doesn't get to attack back. No fucking way.
He just stops the charge. That's it.
Yeah, so you cancel his turn, right?
No, that's only for risky actions.
But he failed his attack action. He was stopped.
No, he failed his movement. Your charge is part of your movement.
Oh, right. So you get to charge and attack? I thought the charge was part of the attack.
No, it's part of the movement.
That sounds fishy to me.
If you get within range, then you get that +1 to the attack.
Many few actions possible. If an action can only be taken once per activation, otherwise it's stated. Right. Then move and then dash during the same activation, or dash and then charge. Okay. So charge is an action. That counts as your attack action.
No, charge is part of your movement. Hold on.
Dash
Select
and
an
then
enemy
charge.
model within 12. Must roll the d6. Oh. Must move this distance towards jumping, climbing, shortest route. There's something about imposing models during a charge. If a charging model would pass within 1 inch of an enemy that is not the target of its charge immediately ends and it is considered charge the imposing model. Oh, so he charges Cookie instead?
Oh, okay.
What? That's goofy. Okay, kind of goofy.
So you still get your attack even though you failed the charge. Because that was the thing in 40k, if you failed your charge, it's like, alright, well, you failed it. That your turn for that model is over. You can't do anything else against it.
So what? Does that attack doesn't even go through then?
Hold on.
That Cookie did?
The movement charging model, putting 2 models in melee combat with. Model cannot charge if they have taken a ranged attack action during this activation unless they make a single ranged attack with keyword assault. Right, okay, so you can't shoot and charge.
Because he was charging with the tank splitter.
Yeah, so basically you couldn't. This movement can allow the charging model to move within 1 inch, putting the model into melee combat with each other. The model cannot charge if they have taken. Right, so basically you're fighting Cookie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that previous attack doesn't go through then, that Cookie did, because... you know what?
Wait, so
just to speed things up...
Are you going to attack Cookie?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to attack Cookie. He's right there.
Right,
so, 4d6 to hit. That's a 9. Cookie's wearing armor.
-2. So that's a 7.
Yeah, to the injury, but one of the dice is an automatic 6 because of the tank splitter.
So yeah, so it would still be a 9. It's a 6 + 3.
Well, I'm just gonna roll a single d6 because one of the dice is a automatic 6. Hold on, where is it? Tank splitter.
Yeah, you got a 4d6 and one of them's a 6. So you roll the other 2?
Yeah.
Or the other 3?
The injury dice. Oh, yeah. 2d. Yeah. Okay, goofy. So 6. That's an 11.
I don't understand that.
Because of the tank splitter adds 1+ dice to injury rolls. If the model of the sword has an armor modifier from any other sword.
That 4d6.
The 4d6 was the 2 hit.
Right, okay, so that's a hit, and then the second roll is a 2d6.
It's a 2d. It's a 3d6, but because Cookie's wearing armor, one of the die is an automatic 6.
Right, okay. So you've got
out of action.
6 plus 1. Okay, right. So Cookie's
no, 6 + 5 + 1.
Oh yeah, 6 + 5. Okay. So
You're sick in
yeah,
the
so
head.
Cookie
Forgot I'm him. I'm
he's
the
not dead.
I am him.
He just.
Kardashian. Him.
Well, I mean, he stops right at
I got
Cookie's
my DNA
neck.
test back.
And
Turns out
Cookie
I'm
just kind of
100%
hands up,
Himalayan.
though.
Fuck it, I ate the
And Hispania just says, "You can take your leave off my battlefield now." And Cookie just kind of solders. saunters off.
There we go.
Saunters off. He joins Muhammad on the Cuck Hill. He's like, hello.
I'm the epitome
And
of confusion. Honestly, Elusive, I'm very much the same. Oh my god.
All right. You're not dead yet. You're in a training exercise. You're holding the flag.
Right. We're gonna have Lawrence stand back up. And then he is going to... I think he get right. Where's my... You're not dead yet, Elusive, thank goodness. So for the ranged attack, it only applies to model. Okay. So does the halberd gun have assault? Do we know?
It doesn't. That's the weird thing about it.
It's weird that you would,
because with assault you can shoot and charge.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. I could get my attack in and then charge him.
Yeah.
So that's like... So the charge... Is it worth getting into melee combat with him?
I just woke up from
I mean,
nap.
for style
I'm not fully
points,
awake
that's what
yet.
I've been doing just
Also,
for the narration of
Kaneko
things.
knows about the manhwa page Fayevel's mug.
I'm playing to be stylish, not to win.
Okay.
If someone dies along the way, it's the roll of the dice.
Right. The Lawrence will, I suppose, try and charge him then. So does that mean I get 6 plus... Is it 6 plus 6?
You do the risky for the charge. Wait, no.
So does that mean I get my 6 and then roll like a dash?
You have to roll risky action for charge. And then that D6 after the risky action is your additional movement.
Right, so I move up 6 first and then roll. Right? Because I get...
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move up 6 then. And then I roll 2d6 for a risky. 8, so it's a success.
That's a success.
And then I roll 1d6. So it's a 6.
That's like running off to him. Hispano's like, good lord, you haven't forgotten.
Right, so I'm going in and then... Hold on, let me pull up my cheat sheets. Lawrence the Yuzbashi. So we've got melee. Enemies charging a model equipped with a halberd. So you'll get -1 dice if you were going to charge. So I get...
But Cookie's fat ass was in the way, so...
2d6 plus 2.
4d6 to hit.
Wait, you have... how much of an armor thing does reinforced armor give you?
It gives you a -2 on the injury.
Right, okay. So let me read my...
He's not on drugs anymore, Flaw. You're safe now. You can actually hit him.
So I get +1 to injury rolls.
A +1 dice or a +1
against
to injury?
+1 dice to injury rolls. So I get a 4d6 to hit. Wait, is it a 5d6 because it's the charge? I get one for the charge. Is that right?
Yeah.
Right, so I get 5d6.
For the 2 hits.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Oh
God.
my.
That's
a freaking 9.
Fucking
well,
2
you hit
ones. And then I get...
3d6.
3d6.
For injury.
For injury. So that's an 11?
That is an 11 minus his armor 9.
2? So we just fucking killed him?
9. Well, you do the same thing. Like, you can hear both Hispania and Lawrence just clash. Each time their weapons hit, it's like straight out of an anime. It sounds louder than a gunshot. And Hispania goes to stab Lawrence like in the lung, but Lawrence just sideswiped and did the same thing he did to Cookie. Takes his halberd next to his neck and just says, "You can step off my battlefield now."
Rosa,
and
turn off my pain inhibitors.
Hispania's like, good, you haven't forgotten.
I don't know how I manage
yeah,
it,
that
man.
was one of the conditions I've had for the end of this training exercise was for Lawrence to beat Hispania in one-on-one.
One-on-one combat, the fucking counter
Yeah,
charge.
because like I said, I played very badly, but I wanted, like, oh my god, the mortar pills, like, holy shit.
That's fucking. But I remember playing Warhammer 40k in university, right? And on the tabletop, Space Marines had the option to bring an apothecary, which is like a battle medic that would just sit in the back of your squad, and it would just act like a normal unit, but it had an item just as standard called an Arthesium. And what that meant is that every single model in that squad had what was called a feel no pain roll. So whenever somebody was trying to kill a Space Marine, you would have to roll to hit, you would then have to roll to wound through the armor, and then even if it wounded through the armor, you had to roll for a feel no pain roll, which is just an invulnerability save. Like, nah, he doesn't take any damage. And it was fucking busted trying to play that against other people because they just couldn't kill you. And that feels
also,
very much like
the biddies, Leo. Yeah, my original plan was to just have everyone post up on the buildings because height advantage, you get a +1 to hit. And they have a much longer range than your musket. So my original plan was just have them like guard these buildings. But then I thought to myself, nah, where's the fun in that? I'm playing to have fun, not the But yeah, you did it. You won the training exercise. And then Cookie's up here on the hill, he's squeaking. He's going, he's squeaking. And then just he tumbles backwards down the hill and he's just gone. You don't know.
He squeaks into the sands.
He squeaks into the silence.
Mr. Rogers, he came back at him. He came back.
Mr. Rogers, he comes back with like groceries all of a sudden. He has like rations in one hand, liquor in another, and he's like, "There, I knew I found my jalopy." He just kind of like starts handing it out. Yeah, he's handing out cookies. Your men are, I mean, they do the victory. Alu snack bar, yay! But also thank you for the biddies. My finger slipped. Leo, you don't have to. Thank you for the biddies. But yeah, they do the Alu snack bar, and it was a good exercise. Everyone, well, it was a good exercise. Your men are, I mean, you went up against Prussians. Thank you for the additional biddy. You went up against the Prussians, the fast boys. But still, poor leadership kind of was their downfall. Hispania was more of a fighter than a leader. So, but still, Colonel just says, fine. Cotton just says, finally, can we please, god dang, get the hell out of here? And he looks at Hispania and he says, this is why I'm in charge and you're not. If I was calling the shots, you would have won, but instead you ran out there and got your ass kicked like a baby. And he just shrugs and says, at least I had fun.
In the House of Wisdom, we call that copium.
Called them copium. And he laughs at Cotton and he just winks at Lawrence and gives you a wave, and he just goes and I mean, his men are just like standing around like, okay, I guess that's it for today. And they all just kind of like his sword. He turns around and says, ah, yes, that is right. And he goes into his tent just a little bit away, and that big 2-forked pronged sword that you saw in the art book, basically you get that. I have to look up what it does, but yeah,
we're not expecting
he walks up to
it.
you. Take the last bitty I shall. He goes and he says, here, we found it. I personally didn't know what to do with it, but you give it to whoever you want. And he plops it down right in front of you, sticks it in a rock, and it goes through that rock like butter. In fact, he gets a little bit cocky, and he's like, oh. And he went to grab it because it was sliding through the rock a little bit too quick.
Jeez.
Jaeger, hello. Yeah. He says he takes out of the rock and he puts the flat end of the sword on the palm of his hands and he hands it to you and he says, "Be careful. It's a little bit sharp."
Seek nasty, Habibi. Thank you.
He says, "Anytime. And I hope that we get to fight together on the battlefield as friends once again, Lawrence." And he just kind of gives Lawrence another sly wink and just walks off.
Nice.
Yeah.
But we need to know look up what that sword does.
Anything else you want to tell Cotton? Because it's just about lunchtime.
Okay.
Well, no. This is actually right after lunchtime, so there's still time to get your stuff together and move out. And whatever you want to do here now will be where we end off, right before you start marching.
Right. Now I know you said that there's like a glory system and like a money system and stuff.
I'm just ignoring that altogether. That's like.
So there really isn't
roll.
a whole load we can do, right? We can just end it here then. We can end it here then.
Yeah.
We'll call it.
Yeah. So, Dex, all you men, they're happy. You're happy.
Nice.
Well, everyone, you're happy momentarily, but then that sword, it starts to glow a little purple. No one else notices it, but you notice it, and it's quite unsettling.
I can't say anything.
That's it. You can definitely say something if you want.
Excuse me, short man. Your sword, it speaks to me.
It says, what? Speaks to you? And I thought I was the crazy one. No, it's a sword, dummy. Swords can't talk.
But your sword is telling me that it wants to give me power.
Yeah, well, my gun says the same thing to me every day. What's your point?
There, short man. I take my leave. It's just fucking retarded. Your demon weapon is speaking to me. Yeah, well, fucking deal with it.
My gun says the same thing every day when I look at a heretic. Sally was her name.
The only thing that speaks to me is the bottle. Oh my god. We'll fucking end it there then. Jesus.
Neat. So we're technically halfway done.
Oh.
And you get a fancy weapon.
Well, that will have to do research on what it actually does.
I know, right? I think it gives a +1 to injury rolls. I think it does, but oh well.
Be honest.
Find that out later.
Be honest. You were not expecting me to win this thing, were you?
I had like a 40% chance that you were not going to win. So I rolled Cookie in.
Cause that fucking that feels busted. Like even with Cookie,
it honestly is. Oh my god, the mortem pills. I knew if I would have left him in there with Kasim would have been like, no, he was just too beefy.
Can I just take a minute? Just like when Forgotten Dreamers came in here, just that you weak fool. I'm just imagining it's just like some sort of fucking demon from beyond. It's like the sword speaking to you, you weak fool.
Because, and I've seen battle reports of the heavy infantry, dear God, dear Lord.
It's fucking.
And then the tank splitter sword.
It just annihilates.
The tank splitter sword? Yeah! Just, it's there to kill elite units. It's there to kill elite units.
It does feel like there are certain aspects of the game that are very clearly not properly balanced because the game is still strictly speaking in development, right?
Yeah. That's why I played like dog shit. I was like, I don't want this to be I want it to be fun and more theatric.
Yeah. the fucking charge where like Cookie fucking takes the hit from Jetstream Sand, gets eliminated, and Lawrence gets up off his ass, counter charges, and just one shots him. That was fucking class.
How it's supposed to be.
Oh.
The theater of the mind. How it's supposed to be. Like, wham! You beat up my friend. Now I beat up you.
Now I beat.
It is time, Gator. Next week, my challenge will take place. Oh, the freaking Friday Night Funkin' thing? Yeah, that's right. I have to actually do the Friday Night Funky. And then there's the 100% OJ.
Oh, we need to arrange that again. When is it happening?
Supposed to this Sunday? I have to double check with Rosa.
Sure.
Zafetta, are you going to set your alarm for Sunday? Will you be playing 100% orange juice with us? You and Rosa can team up on me.
Sure. I should be free Sunday.
One stream, that's all you get. You won't win, you won't survive. Victory is mine. Also, yeah, sure. Nice. Set your alarm, you sleepy person. And I don't know if you want to do Hunt Showdown or if you want to go to bed, because it's like late your time.
It's like it's getting pretty late. I think I'm gonna call it for today. Do you have shit on tomorrow? Because we could play some Hunt tomorrow if you want to do.
Yeah, we can definitely do it tomorrow. Thankfully I'm not doing the yard sale tomorrow, so I'm like free all day tomorrow.
Oh, fantastic! You want?
Oh yeah, Zafetta does have.
Oh shit, that'll be good.
If Cookie can't come, oh hell yeah, Zafetta can.
Sure.
Zafetta, don't worry. If anything happens, it's my fault. If you fail to kill the entire server, it's my fault, Flaw. Don't worry. I blocked you. I blocked the shot. I got in the way and when you went to headshot the guy that was like in front of you, turned around, wasn't even paying attention. The reason why you missed, I just jumped in the way. That's
Gator,
all.
Don't make me get the clips. I will get the clips.
For me. 9:30. Zafetta, I mean, it's same time, 2 p.m. Well, are you okay with starting 2 hours earlier than the normal time? At 2 p.m. EST?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
We should be. Hold on. Let me. So it's what time would you be starting EST?
2 p.m. It's 2 hours earlier than what we just did.
So that would be 7 here. 7 should be okay.
2 p.m. would be 9 a.m. Would 9 a.m. be okay for you, Zafetta?
Again,
Unless that's too early for you.
I'm going to be free.
I would not be home yet. Oh, yeah. So then 4 p.m. standard then. Then that would be all right. We would still go at 4 p.m. Because the Feta... Yeah. 4 p.m. it is. Same time.
So 4 p.m. EST?
Yes.
So it would just be the same time then?
Yep.
Okay, that works for me. Sure, we can play some Hunt Showdown tomorrow then.
Neat.
And Adam gets his wish.
Adam gets his wish. And doesn't get domed by Mr. Rogers.
Yes.
One of the other conditions I put, one of the other conditions I put, I mean, granted, this is free ball and homebrewing. It's all about the fun. One of the conditions was that if Mr. Rogers would have taken out Adam, he would have left as well.
He was just like, right, I'm done.
It's like a 4D... No. It's a 7D6 to hit if a risky action passes. With height advantage, that's an 8d6. That's almost a guaranteed crit. Kind of busted.
And then you got like fucking Adam with like glory shit and like all of the stuff that you need to get with like special currencies and stuff, and then it's like you get a 3d6 or some shit. Yeah. Like how much is it even for Adam to hit? It's like a 4d6.
Adam has a +1 and the rifle gives him a +1. Actually, hold on. Let me bring this chart up. Yeah, he would get a 4d6 to hit.
So
if he passes
that's with
the risk.
extras.
Because I've been ready. Well, I will succeed your challenge. But yeah, considering Adam versus Mr. Rogers with a 7d6, that's a lot. That's a big difference.
That's almost double. That's just fucking insane.
I know, right? That's a sniper priest for you. I honestly think dice roll should cap at like 5. Anything past 5 is overkill.
That's like orc roll dice numbers. Have you ever seen 40k orc shooting dice rolls?
I've seen some battle reports of 40k on Adeptus Ridiculous. Sometimes they do the battle reports, and I've seen them just take like 2 handful of dice for guardsmen and just drop it.
See, orc is like guardsmen, but more so, because orcs, all of their guns are fully automatic, but stupidly inaccurate. So every gun's like, you get 4 chances to shoot, and there's 20 of them. So you have literal buckets to roll the dice.
Just one small, like you have one large big gulp from 7-Eleven, and that's just, your dice roll for that one.
You just fill it with
that one unit.
Like, you'll roll like 40 dice and like 6 of them will hit, and that'll be enough to kill the guys. It's right, fucking orc shooting
Not
faces
little.
are so
just
funny.
About average height.
Tiny.
Anyway, do you have somebody you would like to raid into? And there's the feta. If you're watching my stream, there's a tiny cat in the background just peeking through my window.
Okay. Who do we have?
Staring at me menacingly.
He's just sitting there. Menacingly. Who could be raid?
Oh, there's Flawed.
Who's that guy?
Who's that asshole? Fuck him. Oh!
we could fucking raid Umi. Just everybody, when you get in there, ask if she's fair dinkum. Don't actually, no.
Fair dinkum?
We won't fucking...
Okay. Let me raid first, so I don't screw up like last time.
No, don't. That might be considered like a fucking hate rate. But Umi is she's from New Zealand and doesn't like Australians very much. So once I raided her and we started asking if she was fair dinkum, which is an Australian thing, she ordered me banned because she thought I was Australian.
I forgot. Didn't you show a video on stream once about the fair dinkum? I don't know if it was during a hunt stream or something else.
I'll fucking play it here. I'll play it again. I'll play it again. Right, I'm putting it up on stream. Are you watching?
Yep.
Right.
Australians have an important role to play in a country undergoing profound change.
Well, mate, I reckon there's been a
I'm not even
in un-Australianism on the forum because they haven't yet learned how to be fair dinkum. And I'd wager that we're going to be a big part of that assimilation. The shit posting must take place. The TRS boards are not going to be the serious posting forums that they once were before the formation of the dingoes. It's a huge amount of banter for the Americans to take. Yeah, Aussies are going to be at the centre of that. But without that leading role, the TRS forums will not
you're
survive
muted.
The argy-bargy.
That's right.
They will not survive the argy-bargy.
Yeah, that entire portion was muted on my end.
For fuck's sake.
Because it was going to echo through.
Right.
I don't know how to fix that setup.
I'm not gonna condone this while raiding to Umi because she's a good lass. But
can you type?
Whether you ask about being fair dinkum is on you. I'm saying I'm not condoning it because I don't want to be seen that I'm fucking bullying her. Adam's a mod on her channel, so every time I got banned, he kept unbanning.
Oh, my headset's going nuts. Hold on.
Oh, is it dying?
Let me hear.
Right, I'll post her channel name in the Discord. Copy paste it from there.
Okay. I'm gonna raid first to make sure that I don't goof it up.
Right, okay. Just make sure that the raid's gone properly.
Okay. Alright, raid. Okay. Raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Oh.
So wait, so you can't raid?
I can't raid. Can you
I
raid?
can.
I can't. Is it because I'm not following them? Is that why? Is it? Is
Right.
it because of the Cool People Club?
I'll cancel
Am I
the
not part
raid.
of the cool?
But maybe
Autism
follow.
in the Abyss. You know what? I think I will.
And then
Put
see.
down testing the theory. Okay. Okay, now let me see if I can. Oh, I still can't. I still can't. Weird.
Oh, so you can't raid her?
Dang.
Right. You want to raid somebody else?
Discord.
Oh yeah, you're dropping out.
Yeah, Discord's just acting weird.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're nice and clear now.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. We'll pick somebody. Do you have anyone that you would like to raid? As funny as that bit would be, it kind of falls a bit flat.
Actually, let me see who's on. Who is on?
We'll let you decide.
There's someone that you can fuck with their controls with.
Oh.
Yeah, it's small and stonk. He says he doesn't have a big peep. He says he has a small peepee, but it's massive. He has a tripod.
Small and strong?
Yeah. Let me real quick.
I fucking follow that guy on Twitter, and I can't fucking believe that I'm not following him or on Twitch.
The man with the biggest peepee, Sir Tripod. He says he has a small one, but I don't believe it.
Massive dong.
Massive ding dong.
I dropped my monster condom for my magnum dong. Right. I'm raiding. Are you want to raid first?
Alright. But yeah. Alright, so tomorrow. Oh, dismissed.
Hunt
tomorrow,
Showdown.
4 p.m.
Yep.
EST.
We'll do it.
Hunt Showdown.
Cool. Right. You raid first, I'll raid in after.
Alright.
Fumble it again.
I'm gonna hit the button.
Go.
See y'all later.
And I'll hit soon after.
Alright, now I'm gonna raid.
Right. You raided?
Yep. Yes, I did.
Okay. I will now raid. I'll see you boys for hunt tomorrow.
Alrighty. Oh, let me actually. Where's the boy? There he is.
Right.
Alright.
Re-raided.